everybody, good afternoon. Yeah, it's afternoon, right? Afternoon from Oklahoma today, folks.
I passed him and I was speeding, and I was like, well, I'm just going to pull over in case he's going to pull over.
So let me make sure that everything's working here.
And he just came walking up to my window.
Because it's usually not.
I talked to him. He was like, how did you go down? You know, you were technically speeding, but...
So if we can get everything to work here on the first try, we might have a miracle.
With the government agency, are you law enforcement? Are you a storm chaser? I was like, no. I'm a storm chaser. And he was like, oh,
Oakwood, Oklahoma. I think that's alright. Yeah, I think that's alright. The radar will show up here momentarily. It takes a minute to populate there. But, hey, good morning, everybody. Or afternoon, whatever. We're in northwestern Oklahoma today. We've got a moderate risk for severe weather and a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado watch is posted. The chance for tornadoes today is quite respectful today, or quite noteworthy. We've got that 30% chance for strong tornadoes, and that's mainly for Oklahoma and some parts of southern Kansas. Now, the tornado watches that extend from Kansas down into Oklahoma are particularly dangerous situation tornado watches. There are some tornado. There are some tornado warnings to the south. If you look at Radar Omega, you can see that we've got that larger storm about to cross into Kansas up there. And we've got those very small updrafts going off to our west. Heading up toward Woodward right now. I'm only about half hour, 35, maybe 40 minutes tops, depending on how we drive from Woodward. Understand, folks, that I don't know what our target area is. We've got an extremely complex scenario today. Normally the scenario is not this complex, but I'm having a difficult time picking a target for those folks that are going to come into the chat and be like, oh, go to Texas. No, we're not going to Texas. I know there's been tornado warnings, but the strongest tornado risk is up here in Oklahoma and Kansas. Really, the big debate has been, do you play western and southwestern and south central Oklahoma, or do you risk it for a more visible tornado that's not going to be rain-wrapped and grungy up here, possibly in northern Oklahoma or Kansas? And I'm risking it, guys. Let's hope we're making the right decision. I mean, let's hope that we don't find a tornado, because obviously that would be bad. But if we do find one, or if there is one, rather, let's hope that we're at least on it. Thanks for joining everyone live in the Radar Omega app, as always. I'm going to go ahead and insert an advertisement for something that I believe does help people. This is not a sponsor. Hold on here. Let me make sure that systems are functioning first. First, we'll talk about the PDS Tornado Watch. So that particularly dangerous situation Tornado Watch just means that the Storm Prediction Center... What? Say again?
I was just asking if you guys could hear me. I was messing around with the settings, so...
Sorry, messing around with what settings?
That doesn't bode well, because audio settings.
Oh, everything's good?
Alright. Yeah. Awesome, thank you.
Okay. The particularly dangerous situation tornado watch means that the Storm Prediction Center believes that there is a basically a higher than normal chance for tornadoes in the watch. But in addition to that, they believe that those tornadoes could be possibly intense and long track. I'll put that graphic up on screen. Just give me just a minute here. I got to get that thing loaded up. But I'll show you the tornado watch. It's available. You can see the tornado watch in the Radar Omega app. But because I'm driving down the road, folks, it makes more sense for me to pull it up.
I don't know what to say. There's that cell going up my house.
To pull it up on the SPC's website here versus change all my display settings. This is the PDS Tornado Watch. If you're in that red outline, then you're in the particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. The risk for tornadoes is high. The risk for strong tornadoes is high. 65 mile per hour or greater wind is moderate, and 2-inch or greater hail is also high. You can screenshot that if you want. You can also post that on socials. Maybe share our feed with it as well. So that's the PDS Tornado Watch. That's where we're focusing for today. Particularly dangerous situation. Now, folks, once again, like I said in Iowa before the Greenfield, I'm calling it a disaster. That's what it was. The Greenfield disaster the other day. I made the mention that I feel like we're looking down the barrel of a loaded gun in terms of severe weather. Now, I don't really have that feeling today, just being honest. However, the meteorology and the science behind it says that we are. However, my interpretation of it is not necessarily that. I share that with you because these are just my thoughts and feelings. I don't necessarily think that we're 100% guaranteed a tornado outbreak today. I try to use that loaded, looking down the barrel of a loaded gun scenario when I believe we're about to see tornadoes everywhere. I'm just not sold on it, guys. I see some failure modes. I think this could still get botched and could go down the toilet. But, like, we've had a lot of instances, and I know people are tired of the severe weather out here, but please, severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, any sort of warning today, please take it very seriously, especially you folks in Kansas and Oklahoma in the PDS watch, because these storms could go south and metaphorically, like they could turn really, really bad, very dangerous, and potentially deadly if the appropriate actions are not taken. Seriously, I know you guys get tornado warnings all the time, and you're like, oh, it's just another tornado warning, nothing ever happens. I get it, I understand the attitude, I had that same attitude before I got into this industry. Like, I get it. Your time is valuable, I understand, but seriously, today is not the day to have that attitude. Today is the day to be paying attention and have some sort of a plan for shelter. Lowest floor, preferably a basement. I know a lot of you don't have basements out here, but interior room, as many walls between you and outside on the lowest floor of the building. If you don't have that, or live in a trailer, a mobile home, or something like that, or a manufactured home with no basement or storm shelter, find some sort of shelter ahead of time and make plans to get there before the tornado gets to you, if that happens. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for a storm off to our west. It's considerable damage with 1.75. That's golf ball size hail possible, and that's the storm southwest of Woodward. They're the flashing polygon on Radar Omega. Now, folks, insert sarcastic remark here. I've been told I need to be more professional, but that ain't happening. I'm just gonna turn the radio off for a minute. I'm the guy that got a threat from a county official because I said I didn't like their county yesterday. So I'll put that email on screen later on when it's story time. Seriously, I got an email threatening me from a county official, from a county email address. Yeah, talk about stupid. And we're gonna full screen shame them a little bit later. But I want to full screen you folks for a minute here. And go into, you got interior camera? Yeah. Folks, just an advertisement here, especially after the Greenfield disaster the other day. A lot of folks do have interest in what sort of, medical equipment can save somebody in the event of an emergency. This is a Curaplex Stop, hold on, is that better? Curaplex Stop the Bleed kit. It's number, oh Jesus God. X001QNHM2F, Curaplex Stop the Bleed Intermediate Kit, new. Get it on Amazon, it's $75. $75. They got permanent marker, that makes sense if you know what you're doing. It has gloves in there. It's got an actual cat branded tourniquet. It's got an Israeli style bandage, trauma shears, 2 rolls of gauze, and 2 chest seals. Somebody's going to be bitching because I'm driving and reading. I don't care. But I sincerely would, those of you that either chase storms or would like some sort of equipment that requires very minimal training, and I mean this stuff's almost idiot proof, that's going to give you pretty much everything you need without having to go get a fancy first aid kit and, you know, go to dock in a box training or anything. So you may want to look into something like that, because shut up, 9 out of 10 times that's usually on the scene of a traumatic emergency like that. It's Israeli bandage, tourniquet, sometimes compressed gauze or rolled gauze is handy, but honestly, if it's a minor wound, then, you know, turn them and burn them, send them down the road walking, honestly. But those Stop the Bleed kits, honestly, I believe everybody should have one in their vehicle, because you might need it on yourself. Not even just someone else, you may need it on yourself at some point. So go get some Stop the Bleed training. Everybody out there is urging the storm chasers, oh, go get CPR certified. Well, I'm going to tell you the brunt, honest truth, folks. Anybody can do CPR if you've seen The Office. You literally push down about 2 inches on somebody's chest and call 911. That's literally all you do. You don't have to fuck around with breaths. You know, you can, but that's more BLS for folks that know what they're doing. But literally anybody can locate the center of somebody's sternum and push down quite hard, crack some ribs, and push down 2 inches and possibly save somebody's life with no training. Quite frankly, not that you shouldn't go get CPR trained, you should, but if you've seen The Office, and some of you know that episode, you probably already know what to do. In fact, 911 will probably walk you through what to do. I think most of these folks out here really need to go get Stop the Bleed training, because you can hurt somebody with a tourniquet. You can hurt somebody with an Israeli bandage. You can hurt somebody trying to stop the bleed if you don't know what you're doing. These courses are sometimes an hour to 6 hours long, or you can literally probably waltz into your local staffed fire department and take this stuff down there and say, how the hell do I use this? And I'm sure you will find somebody that's willing to teach you how to use it. You do not need a formal class to know how to help somebody. You literally can go find you could go find somebody who's an EMT or a nurse, hell, a freaking CNA, I don't give a crap, professional Band-Aid applier, or anybody, ski patrol, whatever, somebody who knows how to use this equipment and say, hey, I have this now, what do I do with it? And they'll teach you how to use it. Make sure it's a trusted source, obviously, but or go down to your local fire department. Maybe they offer a class. Maybe they'll just show you on the spot. I know the ones that I used to be employed by would just teach you right on the spot. We would have people walk in, show them how to use a tourniquet, how to stop bleeding. Folks, storm chasers especially, if you're going to be running into these scenes, don't show up if all you're going to do is shove a camera on somebody's face before you give a damn about helping. And I'm sorry, I don't even think my worst enemies would disagree with that. If you're going to show up while the scene is still hot, you better be willing to do something about it other than just stand there in the middle of everything. It goes for anybody. And even my worst enemies probably will agree with me on that. Get some basic training. It's not that hard to preserve somebody's life, especially when they're a bleeder. It's just plugging holes, guys. It's literally just plugging holes. We're en route to a severe thunderstorm warning, potentially. We've got one to the northwest and one to our west. Here's a look at the radar Omega screen again. Kind of interested in this one to my west over by Woodward. Got plenty of time. Or west of Woodward, I should say. Oh, this is sealing.
Yeah, I looked up, I thought that was Brandon at first.
No, and the way he was standing on his brakes, I thought he was coming after somebody, but I guess not.
Oh, he just had a light on. I thought he had somebody pulled over already.
think he just let him go. He had his radar on, and then he shut it off, like he locked somebody, and I'm like, oh Christ, probably us. But I'm watching this one to my west. I don't know if I want to continue north or if I want to go west.
Yeah, I like that one better. It's moving slower because that one in the northwest is going 55. I've got Woodward in the GPS right now, at least for the time being.
Corey, I think I'm going to keep going toward Woodward. I could go east on 60, or west on 60, I guess, but I think it's going to need a little bit of time to mature, and I don't feel like messing with it, so I'm just going to take the easy route. But I think that's probably going to be our storm.
Yeah, I switched my GPS between Woodward and Elbow. I don't know how many times now, but I put Woodward back in. It's kind of that road hole this thing's going to go into, though. White minivan I won't pass. That white Chevy SUV thing we just passed, now they want to haul butt. People give me a headache.
Well, I kind of giggle when it's other chasers. Like, I'll start slowing down because somebody will be running radar up ahead and everybody's clearly speeding. But then they start to, oh, you're driving too slow. It's like, okay, well, and then they see the cop and they stomp on the brakes. And it's like, yep, told you so. Kind of hazy out today, folks. Visibility may be a bit of a problem. There is that big old cluster down there south of I-40, but that's such a mess right now. I don't even want to bother with that. We'll stay up here. It seems like we got a better chance of discrete cells.
Was that just a town cap? It had nothing on the door.
Was that a what?
Town cop. Couldn't tell if it was a trooper, sheriff, or town cop.
Oh, I have no idea. Folks, this little one off to our west, I think, might end up being our storm. I don't know. Did you see them pulling that bobtail with a log chain? Yeah, folks, I really hope that we aren't looking at a tornado outbreak, because we've seen so many, it's not the fact that we've seen tornadoes, tornadoes are okay, but it's the fact that we've had these extremely impactful tornadoes so frequently lately. It's been nonstop since April. And we had the ones by Lincoln, and then the ones in western Iowa. We had Sulphur. There was something after that. And then we had, and I'm just talking ones that we've covered on this channel. And then we've also had, there was something else too. And then we had Greenfield the other day. It's been ridiculous. Normally this time of year we see a lot of tornadoes out in the open plains where really they don't affect anybody. You could have a tornado on the ground for 10-15 minutes and it won't bother anyone. It's just down the middle of a field. You might knock a tree or a power line down. That's the worst it'll do. But lately, we've just been very unfortunate to have these in the path, or have people in the path of these, and that's not good.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning, Clay County in Texas.
That Texas target lit off early today. Tell you what. Yeah, there is a possibility that this event could turn into a nighttime event, which makes things even worse because you can't see tornadoes coming. That guy just likes driving around with his blinker on. Maybe he doesn't realize he's got his blinker on.
Go up here to this Road 50 that goes north. Yeah, we're into that road hole. Probably have to go back east and north.
Yeah, I'm watching it close. It looks like it's so that hail core is starting to develop on it now. I expect it to maybe start showing signs of doing something soon.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be it today. I think it's got the best chance of everything, at least so far. I expect it to make a somewhat east turn, so I'm probably going to have to dive south on that 50 road soon. I think going to Woodward for me is probably going to be too far west, and I'll have to dive south anyway, so. Alright, this is it, boys. Party time.
This is the anvil from that storm. We're about, what, 20 miles east of it? Yeah, about 25 miles east of it. It's a nice anvil. And over there, we've got the one that's to the north.
Start singing the bass here anytime now.
A little hazy.
returning, we go past another company.
What's that?
Those Chiefs are returning back there that we passed, and they were looking at they decided to keep going straight now.
Yeah, it's Jason Personal. Starting to get a distant view of this thing now. New severe warning on it.
In Oklahoma, southwestern Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Arnett, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arnett, Moreland, Vici, Sharon, Mutual, Parma, and Festus. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
Well, we'll see what happens, folks. I know the windshield's messy. Next gas station, I'm going to clean it really well. Just got out of control there. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a tornado today or not, but I'm hoping we get a really pretty storm. That would be nice. We got a pretty tornado the other day. Unfortunately, it went on and caused damage. Wouldn't be surprised though if all targets
have much of a tornado threat initially. Might be a little higher base due to some lower dew points and high dew point spreads, but I think over the next hour or two that should start to change.
Wouldn't be surprised if all these target areas verify. Yeah, it's hard to get a good look at it, so I can't even really tell you too much. It's really hazy out. I'm probably going to find a spot to pull off and sit for a minute. I got to clean my windshield so bad. Let's get the Windex out, I guess. But I can't see squat over there right now. That's the northern one over there. Nice big anvil on that thing.
I was going to see when it was split. Yeah, hopefully we can get it to that split and have the
Just find a good spot up here. Those guys might pull in behind us, Corey, but they're normal. No, the other ones. Find a spot to pull over. I'm going to clean that windshield off.
Oh, they fell way back.
Alright, we're coming into a gridded road. I'm just going to literally take the next left, wherever the hell that is. I'll get that windshield cleaned off for you folks.
Yeah, I was going to shoot down this 51. I drive towards it.
What the hell he's talking about, 51? I mean, 510? Is that what he means? All right, we shall pull over and clean windshield. All right, give me a minute, folks.
Who's the cop pulled over? Is that person? That Nissan?
Yeah, with the shitty bumper stickers. What a loser. Oh, fuck. Where's my glass cleaner?
Listening stations, 1013, Blaine County. Break.
Wait, which way were you fighting? Last.
Severe thunderstorm located 5 miles northeast of Colony. Movement is northeast at 35 miles per hour. Gulf Ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust. Locations impacted include Hinton, Gary, Hydro, and broadcast 1726.
Flash flood warning, Wake County in North Carolina. Yeah, she's splitting.
Crosses over the little boundary of moisture or whatever. Probably also known as a dry line, but
Right, so it looks like when I start to split, the southern one was starting to kind of die out.
what the fuck?
What is that?
Come on. I wonder if we're gonna have to go north. Is there anything developing down? Wow, what happened down here? Where'd that cluster go? It just shit the bed. Oh, dude, with all those outflows, that's got to be a cold pool. There's no way anything's gonna happen in there that dies. Shit.
Uh-oh, do I see a future cell merger happening here?
Where?
This one we're on and that one to the southeast.
If it makes it. There's the outflow boundary would make it.
Ellis County. Severe thunderstorm located near Gage. Movement northeast at 40 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Shattuck Gauge, Fargo.
It's like it's trying to rotate,
Right.
make a mezzo, sort of.
Central, LS, and southwestern Woodward counties. Severe thunderstorm located 5 miles east of Arnett. Movement northeast at 45.
Not much of one right now.
60, half dollar size hail.
Yeah, just pay attention today. Be careful. Yep.
End of broadcast 1730.
Why does this thing sound like a frickin' diesel?
I was gonna get one of those. I'm glad I didn't.
3.
Hey, what's going on here? Okay, right there'd be your split. I guess the other one's crapping out.
If that southern one dies out, I'm not sure what to think.
Oh, we got CG now. So.
Oh, it's happening now. I don't know. I don't know though. Sometimes they look like shit while they're in their split process. I mean, I guess maybe it's trying to come back to life. Yeah, I think it's trying. What's HRRR say? I'm sure that's always right.
I don't know. It keeps changing every run.
I want my money back. Just go fuck yourself. That's what it says. It's literally what it says. It says it's that north shit. 7 p.m. Goes right across 400, plows over south of Wichita. Maybe it's right.
I mean, it's been consistent.
Yeah, it's consistent with this and the Lawton storm. Which, I mean, I believe it. I'm sure there's going to be something down there. Shut the fuck up. Damn it. Maybe I am going to go north. I mean, it's moving fast, but if it turns right, it'd probably slow down. This is stupid.
Oh,
We got thunder now.
things get pretty serious now.
Probably from that crappy bolt we saw a minute ago.
Yeah, them towers.
Southwestern Kingfisher County, also Blaine County. Severe thunderstorm located 4 miles east of Hydro. Movement is northeast at 40. Hazards include ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts. Locations impacted include Watonga, Kingfisher,
On the left,
Erie,
on the right?
Archie, Hydro, Calumet,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hitchcock, Bridgeport, Greenfield, Omega. End of broadcast 1733.
Oh yeah, you can see it right there.
Well, it makes sense. It's got some crap on velocity. I mean, it's nothing organized, but it looks like it's trying to... Well, now it looks like shit. Do something. Some lightning. I'll take anything at this point. What the fuck's Arnett?
I don't know, just make its mind up fast. Lighting's really picking up.
That's a good point. This storm might cut the moisture flow to those north ones off. This might do it. This one's probably just struggling right now because it's got. I mean, the updraft's pretty
that
good.
stuff to the southeast of this.
I'll piss off. And then hey, now don't overanalyze my analysis here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can see the moisture to the east yet, it's 30 north. Once it hits that,
Yeah. Probably just slow to get going. I think we're a little bit early too, aren't we? Yeah, it was supposed to be 7 o'clock, I think.
yeah, that looks pretty dang good right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's not terrible. We're just discussing, folks. Jump out of the car. I mean,
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning, Callahan County in Texas.
I'll stand on a ridge to get a visual of this, and it's really high base, but it's got a bit of a lowering. It's the right split.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning, Eastland County in Texas.
Yeah, it could be one of those cases where it looks like crap on radar, but it's actually not that bad. You guys able to see the base of this thing at all by any chance? Yeah, I mean, it's got like a really shallow lowering, but it's really high based. But Corey and I were just talking about it's about to slam into some moisture, so I'm sure that'll help with it. Yeah, I'm still heading that way. I just thought it was it doesn't look that great on radar, but StormNet is screaming about that thing. I don't know why, but it's screaming about it. It says like 90-95% chance with a strong torque potential as well.
Yep. When are you guys able to confirm the StormNet probs on this? Guys, I'm going to take you out of the car and show you the Momatis clouds.
Yeah, he's correct. I just did the forecast. It is elevated for some reason.
Central Ellis, South Central Harbor, West Central Woodward. 3-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Copy that. If my boat camera feed doesn't come over the stream here, let me know.
End of our cast 1739.
Copy.
That's awesome. What did they warn it for? Because I just got the WIA.
You sent out a WIA for that?
WIA for that. here and take a look at this base. Kind of looks like crap, but sometimes with these storms, they need moist. Well, not sometimes, all the time. The bases of them are too high for tornadoes, but then they'll counter better lower altitude or a lower height. That'll make sense here in a second one. And once it gets into the better moisture, that's. But you see how it's pretty high based in there. Hold on. We got a real weak signal out here. Back to the car. Really high base between the cloud and ground. Tiny bit of a lowering trying to happen there. Maybe those lower or those higher dew points it's encountering will help. Beautiful but modest clouds though. See the precipitation curtains over there. Sorry folks, we don't have a very good connection out here back to the car. Truck's way over there. That's the storm to the north. It's like another updraft going to the south maybe? It's like another updraft.
13 update. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for southwestern Kingfisher, central Blaine, northwestern Canadian. Severe thunderstorm located 5 miles northwest of Bridgeport. Movement is northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards.
That's our left split. Left split is over there. This is the right split.
Include Kingfisher,
that appears to be
Gary,
something else.
Calumet, Hitchcock, Bridgeport, Greenfield, Omega. End broadcast 1743.
Look at radar Omega. Those are the two storms we're looking at. That's the left split. That one. That's the right split. That one.
North central Harper County.
I'm gonna
severe thunderstorm located 10 miles
down here.
southeast of Sitka. Movement is east at 45 miles per hour.
Shit.
Hazards include golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. End of broadcast 1743.
Oh, okay. Alright, we're back in the car now. Yeah, we want to stay on this one, folks, because the northern one is going to be the hailer. The southern one would be the tornado.
It looks like this thing survived the split. It's been steadily strengthening a bit, and maybe you guys are trying to reform on it.
Copy, I'm looking now. I just got back in the car.
Copy.
Let's see here. Yeah, StormNet is peaked on that, but there's an error. I don't know, maybe we'll see this rapidly form. Who knows?
miles west of Gary. Movement is northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include tennis ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Locations impacted include
definitely another
Fisher, Gary, Hitchcock,
shower trying to pop up right here too.
1746.
Yeah, that might be that stuff down by. No, yeah, there it is. It's bumping into the forward flank. You can see it on radar now. Maybe I wonder if that's gonna. I wonder if that's gonna do anything with this. Let me go full screen.
Somebody reported a rotating wall cloud at 531 here.
For crying out loud. Here's what Radar Omega looks like. You can see our left split up here and our right split down here. Got this little shower moving into the forward flank. I wonder if that'll do anything. Probably just inhibit it, if anything. Right
13.
here. We'll see what it
To the
does.
northwestern Woods and northern Harper County. Severe thunderstorm located 9 miles southwest of Buttermilk. Movement is east at 25 miles per hour. Hazards include golf ball size.
I don't know, folks. I've
60
seen
mile per hour wind gusts.
seen these little cell interactions do weird things. I've also seen them crap the storm out entirely. But you know, we can throw all the science and meteorology at it, but you know, we're still never going to know till it happens. Still really high based, but we're encountering those higher dew points to the east, right? So Radar Omega, the METARs.
It's not elevated all could be, but man, looks like an RFD cut happening in there.
METARs are showing 64 in Alva. I don't have an OB in Ceiling. 71 Watauga. It's about to get into better moisture, and that, like I was explaining a few minutes ago, that better moisture will.
As long as it makes a right turn, it can.
That better moisture will probably help these the base or the clouds at the base of the storm, which are right here, condense lower to the ground, which would be more favorable for tornadic activity. So we'll see what happens, folks. That you're looking at right there, I'm going to do some cuts. So what you're looking at right there, that's this little shower that's merging into the forward or the leading edge of the forward flank of this storm. Now, if we go back over to there, that is the actual storm or the actual updraft there. So hopefully that kind of explains some of that for you. We'll see if this interaction between the shower and thunderstorm do anything.
Severe thunderstorm, 5 miles northwest of Woodward. Movement is northeast at 40. Hazards include 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour gusts. Locations impacted include Woodward and Moreland. End of our cast.
Maybe here in the next 5-10 minutes it'll start doing something.
Might be about to get rained on here, folks. Might have to backtrack a touch.
North of Woodward. Movement is northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour gusts. Locations impacted include Freedom, Alabaster Caverns State Park, and Camp Houston. End of our cast, 1750 hours.
Yeah, I did scrub the windshield off, so hopefully we'll be in better shape. There's a view out the windshield. It's kind of pretty. Again, thanks for joining, everybody. Really appreciate you being part of the channel. Please consider subscribing if you haven't. You can also like the video. That's an easy way to help us out here. If you're new, visit seethestorm.net. I pinned it in the chat description. I did, didn't I? Double check. Yep, I did. We get a new severe warning here. Our severe warning is for golf ball size hail. Keep in mind, tornado watches in this area remain in effect. Particularly dangerous situation. That means that several tornadoes could be possible, maybe some intense and long track.
Severe thunderstorm warning for western
New severe
major,
warning issued.
Western major and southern Woodward County. Hazards include golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour gusts. Locations impacted include Sharon, Mutual, Chester, Orion, Mouse Junction, and broadcast 1751. 1013, severe thunderstorm warning for western Major County and southern Woodward County.
Yeah,
Hazards include golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts.
Making here.
The severe thunderstorm located near Sharon. Movement is east at 40 miles per hour. Locations impacted include Sharon, Mutual, Chester, Orion, and Mouse Junction, and broadcast 1752.
Yeah, this little interaction's kind of goofing the cell up a little bit on radar, but I have a feeling it'll probably figure it out. I'll probably work it through. I think it's going to survive this little forward flank interaction it's got going on here.
I'm starting to find the hail. Man, it ain't small.
Why would you even do that?
We're at least ping pong, and we're not even in the main core, but we're at least ping pong. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to get some structure going here, so it's a little bit of time.
I will give this a little bit more, folks.
Were you getting fired?
Really no reason to be doing too much on this right now, folks. We have to wait for this to develop a tornado risk. On a day like today, we do not want to make the wrong move, and if we just go jump on this, that's probably going to be making the wrong move and we fall behind. I almost wonder if we should be farther south. Corey, I think I'm going to drop back down towards Ceiling and then go north on 60 and take 60 to the east toward Fairview, just to kind of get in the clear air on this thing. So I bet it takes a little bit of time to get this figured out. We've got that road hole. We're going to start moving, guys. I'll show you my planks. We've got a road hole here. Plan is to take this route down Highway 3 to Ceiling, north to 60, and then east on 60. That's my plan. I think it's a reasonable one.
Station south of Sharon, North Tornadic, 3 to 4 miles south.
Turn left.
Tornado warning message.
Come on, cars.
Tornado warning, Clay County in Texas.
Yep, there's the hail.
The hail should be pretty small for a little while. Yeah, I think we should be alright. I think we're moving just about in time, though. Yeah, starting to get some small hail, folks, so... Most of that bigger hail will be behind us. We want to get moving before the hail would slow us down. See if I can get you a better shot with the other camera here.
In half a mile, make a U-turn.
Part of me still wonders if the storm could be on that one to the north. I just said part of me still wonders if the one to be on isn't that one to the north.
I think this one should do it too, unless the stuff in the southeast is too close to it, but it's not like that one to the north is that much further away. Doesn't make sense, really.
Yeah, if this doesn't organize, I may go for that north one, toward Medicine Lodge. Man, that's a hell of a drive though, man. You're talking an hour and 45 minutes, I think.
That was just signs over your web. I got a heck of a velocity scan on this thing.
I don't know what he's talking about. What? Side load. Probably going to go north out of Sealing, guys. Honestly, that north one looks pretty good. I don't know if this left split's going to merge to it or not, but this one, if it doesn't get its act together here, I'm probably going to start moving that way just in case. I might honestly start moving up toward that one on the Kansas border. Watch it closely here. Alright folks, I'm starting to get out of this heavy rain. Maybe I can hear myself again. really don't like that the storm is not organizing. The one up there on the Kansas-Oklahoma border is a visually impressive storm. The left split that our storm sheared off a bit ago is probably going to interact with that at some point, maybe. Might miss it. But I'm kind of at the point where, I don't know, guys. I don't know how patient I'm going to be with this one here. I'm watching it closely, but we got to go north on 60 no matter what we do. So we'll come down here to Sealing and then go north on 60, get another view at everything. And hopefully be able to make sense of it all from there. Yeah, Texas wasn't even really the primary target today either. So I'm kind of surprised that Texas did that. It's kind of a pretty view there. Here's a look behind the truck.
Man, it's starting to look promising back there.
Yeah, I'm not, I just don't know how patient I can be with it. I gotta go north on 60 no matter what. So, I mean, it's kind of on my route. That's why I don't feel too bad about doing this. Like, I'm already kind of mentally set on that north one, but if when we start going north on 60 and this one gets its act together, then we'll have to just put it in park. Pretty sights out here today, though. Updates here.
And vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Enid, Watonga, Kingfisher, Tennessee, Commerce, Okarche, Okeen, Lahoma, Dover, Drummond, Ames, Reno, Hitchcock, Loyal, Vance Air Force Base, Bison, Omega, and Lacey. The storm is producing large hail. Shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay
all of a sudden this has some little storms coming up into its forward flank again.
For the warned area. A severe thunderstorm
little shower interactions happening in the forward flank here.
Central daylight time for north central Harper County. At 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm located 10 miles south of Mississippi.
Well, as I keep doing that,
45 miles
we
an
got
hour.
sulfur night, just look at it happening.
All signs say 60 miles an hour.
50-50 on this thing.
In fact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage.
That's definitely not an easy decision to say the least. I like the way this thing's beginning to look and those shower interactions. As long as they're in the forward flank and not the middle, usually are a positive thing. So, I don't know, I'm half and half on the east on out of Sharon right now towards 183.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Harper and west central Windward counties. At 5:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was
mergers lined up on this, so I think there's a specific merger pattern I've seen in the past where like that southern cell will like take over once it successfully merges, so I'm watching that.
I know it. They kind of came out of nowhere too.
Yeah, I'm just hoping the cold tool from the left split won't interfere with anything, but we'll see.
will expire at 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. The severe thunderstorm warning for North Central Harbor County will expire at 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Northwest Woods, East Central Harbor, and Northeastern Woodward counties. At 6:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles west of Alabaster Cavern State Park, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
That's got a severe warm storm here off our east. Or southeast-ish a little bit. Could become a big storm merger up here.
Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The locations of Freedom, Alabaster Cavern State Park.
Now, SBC put out that business scale discussion highlighting greatest tornado potential on that campus. So I'll give this a little bit of time to complete the inverters, but if I don't do it, I'm going for it. Alright, coming into Sealing, go north for a little bit and then you go east on 16. This also gives us an option. This also gives us a good option here if we need it to go all the way north. We gotta move pretty quick here so we can avoid big hail. Yeah, there's some very, very, very small hail in here. Right there to our 3 o'clock or 9 o'clock story. Literally just about to yell that. Yeah, we do have a lowering possible funnel. Fuck! Jesus!
On the ground, tornado on the ground.
Sure. Just to confirm, you're on the same storm, right? You're just you're over there by Mutual.
I'm on 183 right now. Tornado is on the ground. You can't fully get that, but it's definitely on the ground. I see the dirt.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning major. Woods and Woodward County in Oklahoma.
Alright, we got this road hole up here, Corey. I don't know what the course called. I might just stop and let this come toward us. This deep road hole.
Yeah, I think I'm about to have to go east on 60 at this point.
Copy. I'm going to stop right up here so we have an option to turn around to that 60. Alright, it's on the ground. I'm backing up to you. I'm not going to hit you. I'm going to back up to Corey so we got a better view. Tornado is on the ground up there. Back the F up without hitting Corey. Full center.
Also rated for base pulse out now.
Just hold on, everybody. Hold on. It's wrapped in rain. I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. It's wrapped in rain. I copied. I copy. We're gonna have to go south and take 60 to the east because, well, we should be okay with the hail because if we take 60 east, this is gonna, we'll be tracking. We'll be okay. And if we have to go up to 412, we'll be behind it. Still got a visual in there, Brandon. It's kind of wrapped in rain now for us.
I got it. It's still on the ground. Beautiful photogenic one. It's not fully condensed, but it's definitely got the ground circulation still.
Okay, I think I can kind of, yeah, there it is, Corey. The shadow's coming out. It's warned for baseballs, but I think we're actually going to be safe from it. Corey, I think we might actually want to go up to 412. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right over the fence post. You can see the shadow. Let me reposition this a bit so I can get us away from that freaking fence post. We don't have a road that goes east. I don't have a road that goes west, guys, so we just got to suck it up and deal with this crappy view for a minute, and maybe it'll stay down. Can you can barely make it out, guys. I'm zoomed in.
Because where's murders happening at a bit further south, 60 is the place to be.
I'll take 60 if you want, but I'm going to avoid the baseballs, and I'm hoping I can slide up in right behind it here and avoid the hail core, but what a mess. God damn it. It sucks that we got such a shitty view. Can't do anything about it. Let us know if this lifts, Brandon, because we can only see it intermittently. We'll get moving if it lifts.
Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for western major county in northwestern Oklahoma.
Yeah, I can't see the full ground condensation, but it is a very well-defined fall right now.
Yeah, we got her. Coming right at us. Sorry, guys, this is called polishing a turd right now, basically what we're doing here with this video. Trying to get it in view. For 43, our south merger is warned now as well. TOR warned. Yeah, there's the funnel. I don't think it's down anymore. It's neat. Oh, it does have a tornado. Never mind, we're good.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
No, it's not a wedge. It's not a wedge. Sorry about the wipers, guys. I got to keep the rain off.
Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room or interior room on the
Funnel's crapping out.
sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
I think it's gone.
Tornado watch number 308 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Dewey, Ellis, Leisure, Woodson, Woodward, and Clark, Kansas. Remember,
Terrible positioning here.
Conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to the weather radio, commercial radio.
I don't know if this is going to cycle and end up on the back or if it's going to get rain wrapped. I don't know if I should be moving east or north.
No warning message. Tornado warning Blaine, Dewey, and Major County in Oklahoma.
Yeah, there's now one for every single cell network.
National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma.
I'm going back down to ceiling, guys. I think it's going to be tail and Charlie. Or 60 west, or east, 60 east, 60 east. Say again.
I knew what you meant. You're like echoing.
I know, man. I got a lot going on in here. Evan, someone covered you. What?
Damage is likely. Locations intended include
Yeah, sorry. The southern cell is really probably going to be the best for tornado potential. There's a bunch of these murder cases where the southern storm ends up being the most dominant, so that's what I'm watching right now.
Yeah, copy. I kind of agree. This stuff up here is about to get so damn messy.
outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
And moving east on a back road, the mess is cycling to the back side of the storm right now.
Copy. We're just going to take 60 to the east. Looks like pretty safe. Yeah, given motion. Bear with me, folks. Trying my best. Gotta go east with this. Stick with it, guys. Going into a low data zone. We will recover from the data zone. Just bear with it. Bear with it. Stick with me.
Man, I wish my screen would stay up.
I'm gonna actually start slowing down because I'm trying. Like this.
And hopefully something across this they live is pretty easy over.
I don't think there's a tornado down right now, guys. We're punching through the back of this core. Right there on Omega. We're punching through the back of this. Tornado could develop right here. Low signal here. Low signal. Oh my god, we're just getting blown all over the dang road. Go north. You got to be really vigilant of a possible tornado forming to our south. Very, very vigilant. In fact, I'm slowing down right now because of that. I may stop for a minute. This radar scan is just very careful. Alright folks, I'm worried about a tornado potentially developing to our south and tracking over our location, so we're going to be very careful here. Please do not have concern for me in the chat, guys. Just don't worry about me. I know what I'm doing. Sorry, what was that?
Definitely
If I can find a good spot to pull off, I honestly just might. Because here's the deal: this one to our south takes us down. Damn near can see the one back to our northwest if that does drop one again. Trying to time this just right so we don't get hurt.
Yeah, thunderstorms developing a weak bit of rotation. It's nothing crazy at the moment, but I'll keep watching it. Yeah, it's either the southern one or the northern one. The northern one's still hanging onto a mezzo as well, so.
Yeah, if it is the northern one, we can dump the southern one pretty easily. It's a lot of clear shot.
Should be 1013.
miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact.
Either one of these could wrap up, trying to keep them all in play, moving slowly to account.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Sealing, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard,
Easy wall cloud now.
Yeah, I'm not really getting what you're saying. Might be in a bad spot, one or both of us.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged doors, windows, and vehicles will occur. Trip damage is likely.
This is inflow for the back storm, I guess.
Longdale, Kenton Lake, and Homestead. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest
This is easy wall cloud.
Warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern northeastern Waelti, southwestern Garfield, and southeastern Major counties. It's 26 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
We are basically coming right in behind this thing, folks.
North of Royal, it's 45 miles an hour. All times 60 miles an hour.
I'm passing this gentleman because he can't go 20 or 80 or whatever. He's all over the road with the speed. I just don't want to be doing that. Water on the road there.
It's 45 miles an hour. All fault signs show 70 miles an hour.
Trying to stay out of the water here. Tires. I think this is all inflow going back into the northwest farm. I think. A little bit of hail, slow it down a bit. Granted, they're confirming a tornado on the north. Do you have it? they're confirming a tornado on the North Storm. Is that an old report?
I did not see a tornado.
Thank you.
It's possible, but I haven't seen anything else on Twitter about it yet. It's all been old, so I'll take a look.
Corey, I might just stop up here. I think we can get a view of that North Storm here in a second.
Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles west.
So can confirm negative on the tornado, negative on the tornado.
Okay, I almost wondered. They didn't go observed at first. I almost wonder if it was a delayed report or something from data issues.
Without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will
We're looking toward that northwest storm.
There was a tornado report further west, closer to 183. That might have been why they confirmed it. But that was from the storm earlier, not from this one.
Go figure. Looks like this is just all going to merge into one. I think I'm going to continue to Cleo Springs up there on 412 and try to get in the way of this. I thought about doubling back to that north-south road, but I feel like by the time I get there, it's going to be gone.
Tornado watch number 308 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
We'll wait here for a minute, guys. I want to let some of those hail cores pass the road and merge into this thing, and then we'll head east.
The tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Sound line is pretty short.
And close to the watch area.
As it is on the ground.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to know weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 308.
Just the way this one's acting, once this rain shower to the south merges,
In Oklahoma,
I think we're probably going to look at something potentially big, honestly. It's got incredible amounts of rotation with it right now. It's just not on the ground.
tornadoes, large hail, and damage to winds.
You going to go north on that road, or are you going to go to try to stay on the south side? Because I'm favoring almost staying on 60 to have a view up into it. But, man, I can't tell if that's going to go due northeast or start moving more east, you know?
Commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Keep going east on this road. This road is 1 mile north of 60. I'm going to keep going east for the time being.
Yeah, because that's that road hole where really none of those go up to 412, so... Based on our visual here, yeah. I mean, we can actually see back up in there, so I'm probably going to use 60 and just... I got Cleo Springs on the GPS. I guess it's just going to have to be good enough. Kind of see up in there.
I mean, the circulation's already about to cross this north-south road, so there's not really much of a point to go at it. But, I mean, could do that and then find an east road, but you're right, we're in this road hole right now.
Well, my intended point was going to be to go up to 412 and come in behind it, because the query is going to be, or the issue is going to be whether it keeps going northeast off of 412, or if it starts turning right. Because if it starts turning right, you're effed on 412, but if it goes northeast and doesn't turn right, you're effed on 60, so flip a coin, I guess.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect.
Oh, it's valid. It's trying to wrap up right now. I need to figure it out. I'm leaning more towards going east, but I got a couple seconds with the stop sign to figure it out.
At 6:24 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Sealing, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail.
Fucking radio.
This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Alright, well, I can tell you we do have a visual up in there. It's just obscured by trees.
Roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Alright guys, I don't know if this is going to tornado again or not, but it's undergoing a lot of suspicious looking mergers.
Phone slows down on ours for a sec.
Okay, well, I can tell you we do have
Still half and half, though I might double back just as this road hole, because it does not look imminent by any means.
shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern Kingfisher, northeastern Blaine, southwestern Garfield, and southeastern major counties. At 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time,
wish we had a better road.
Was located 9 miles west of Hennessy, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
Corey, I'm gonna scout this road. Hold on.
Scout this road, hold on.
I just got too much going on with this truck right now. I'm gonna, cause there's a road that it wants to take me to get up to 412 from here. Brandon, this would be good information for you. I'm gonna go see if it's a good road or not. It's a back road, but it literally goes right up in the inflow notch. It's just about a mile to my west.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Jefferson and Love County in Oklahoma.
Go see if this road to my west is doable or not. Because this would actually keep us right in the inflow region. Taking a look good. If it's an ass shape, we won't take it.
I'd say it's safe to say we have time. We're about to have this merger happen, so just get
Half a mile, turn right.
Just gives us a little bit better time to find a better road network. I pulled over and all right, here's this.
You got it?
HP trooper just blasted up into the mezzo.
Okay. Stand by, I'll let you know on this road here. It's literally the only one out here that's on the map that isn't a ranch road. It's Orion Road. Orion Road here. Okay, this is a paved road, and according to satellite, it is paved. It looks like it's paved all the way up, so I'm going to take this straight up to 412. It's time to be pretty serious here, guys. This could produce a big tornado. It's not piss around time. I found a road that goes north. We're back to the gate again. Looking off to the west, folks. That's the business end of it here. Corey, there's a fantastic view of this thing up here on this road. Beautiful view. Look at that.
Keeps getting disrupted by this action. Once I fully clears out,
I didn't get the last half. What was the last half?
Well, I think once it figures all this merging stuff out and it fully merges and everything, it should have a better shot. But it keeps getting disrupted.
Yeah, it looks a little goofy right now, but it's definitely not the worst thing I've ever seen.
It should have the moisture in front of it, and Global Jet's going to kick up here in like not even an hour or so.
Tornado warning for northeastern Dewey County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Montague County in Texas.
Man, what a storm. Alright, we are back in the game, folks. Thanks for watching. Struggling to get a view, though. This thing kind of looks like crap, but it is going through a merger or a cell interaction.
Southeastern Alfalfa, Grant, and Garfield County, east of your major. Stores located a little north of
Feeling a little bit of cold air. Like, you know what I'm feeling.
County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, Grant County in northern Oklahoma, in northern Oklahoma.
I'm going to continue up to Fort Wall, though. I think it just needs the interaction.
7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles north of Oklahoma to 3 miles northeast of Enid to 3 miles east of Fairmont, with winds of 65 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
I think the by that cell merger with the new one
Concrete, Garber, Loma, Covington, Billings, Drummond, Lamont, Waxahachie, Quinlan, Goldtree, Breckenridge, Reno, and Bremen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The tornado warning for East Central Woodward County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the Warren area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for western Major County. At 6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles northeast of Chester, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and 2-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be
warning.
or destroyed.
Alfalfa,
Damage to roofs.
Grant, Major, and Woods County in Oklahoma.
The National Weather Service in NOAA has issued a flash flood warning for Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southwestern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, southern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, Waelti County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, until 9 Central Daylight Time.
Again,
At 6:46 Daylight Time.
There's no way we're using that one.
Producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following impacts are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations there will experience flash flooding include Enid, Fairview, Helena, Encomic, Loma, and Waelti, Breckenridge, Ames, Reno,
Let's try going east on this road.
Fairmont, Hamilsdale, Carrier, and Douglas. Turn around. Don't travel
Seems to be a pretty good one.
flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Time for Western Major County. At 6:39 p.m.
I did find a good east road out here too, if anybody needs
capable
one.
of producing a tornado was located 5 miles northeast of Chester, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and 2-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows.
Yeah. Headed east on 60.
Locations impacted include Fairview, Clear Springs, Bryant, and Orienta. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile
Folks,
home,
we're gonna cruise to the east, and we may still go up to 412, but I want to go east because it keeps us the option if we have to.
a tornado warning for north.
Maybe somehow get down to that south one. It would be a miracle.
Tornado thunderstorm was prompted. The warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central, Blaine, and South Central major counties. At 6:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northwest of Longview, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and 2-inch hail.
Can't go very quick on this road. It's all curvy.
Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted.
Oh, this looks like a dead zone and a half. Wow, look at the scenery.
If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The tornado warning for East Central Woodward County. The tornado thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Oregon.
This all looks like shit. I wonder, maybe it blew its load. Maybe that was it. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering now.
Producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of Orion, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
Well, wouldn't that be something if that was it?
Tornado and 2-inch hail. This is a radar-indicated threat location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include House Junction. Take cover now.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice on this back road. Kind of almost have to take it.
Floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado watch number 3.
House 3, man. This is not paved.
Central Daylight Time. And now the following county.
40. I don't know what 40 is, man. I don't even know what road I'm on. But what I'm on is gravel, and it's really nice gravel. It's perfectly fine.
Large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe
Yeah, 480 is the one you're on. That's the way I'm heading. I'm about to turn east on it.
Yeah, it's fine, but you really need to slow down on this road because you do not see these curves coming, and it's like fresh gravel, so you'll go right off the car side if you need to watch it.
Tornado watch number 308 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight.
Yeah, it looks like a long ways down in some of the spots. Well, at least we're getting the scenic drive no matter what.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
southwest of Tacoma to near Isabella. Movement is east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour gusts. Broadcast 1850.
Keep going on this. This road's actually good enough for me. This works. This keeps us in kind of an okay position here, I guess. We can go all the way to 60 if we have to. This isn't too bad. I can work with this.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage. Siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage. Locations impacted include Enid, Fairview, Cherokee, Galena, Wacomas, Wahala, Greenwood, Drummond, Kermit, Clear Springs, Credwood, Goldtree, Ames, Greenville, Jet, Daly, Nash, Hamilton, Carrier, and Lambert. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Yeah, thanks for riding along, everybody. We've got a couple of tornado warnings. It looks like they're probably going to get dumped. This storm is just a big blob right now. I don't know how else to say it. I'm not impressed with it at all. I wonder if it blew its load already. Oh my god. How the hell did we get around that without losing it? I don't know if you can hear me, Brandon. I can't give you a better description. Take note of where my dot is on the map right now. Slow way the hell down and go 10 miles an hour around the curve unless you want to go through the trees and down the slope. Oh my god, I don't know how I made it through that. Man, they need a caution sign for that. Because I'm only doing 30. I'm doing 30 miles an hour, and that was too fast. Holy crap. I thought 30 was an okay speed. Apparently not. I thought we were going right off the side of that.
The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damage lines remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. The tornado warning for southeastern woods and western major counties will expire.
That was fun.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging lines remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. Tornado warning number 308 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Alfalfa, Blaine, Garfield, Grant, Kingfisher, Logan, and Major. Remember, a tornado watch means conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including
big pointy thing over there. Man, now that's a shot right there.
So I'm
still moving east at about 30, Corey.
Listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southwestern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, southern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, Major County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, until 9:45 p.m.
That's 45 now.
45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the
Brandon, I think I'm going to go up 412. This is just taking so long. I've got a north option here. Surprised there's service out here.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. I'm not fond of this right now.
Well, it's fine. I think it's great. I love this road. It's just, I think we might need to get moving east quicker than I can get on here. It looks like this will go all the way east to that state highway, but it's going to take probably 10-15 minutes longer than to just go up to 412 here. I turned right after those like 3 big S curves, and this road is still good. It's all hard packed. Well, this road's a little smoother.
Northwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Wayne County in northwestern Oklahoma, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball signs held at 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Turn left,
This is a
then
radar
turn
indicated
right.
threat.
Yeah, 407 number will be 010389. Repeat 010389.
Tail damage to roofs.
Time notified will be
Pretty out here.
1758.
Man, I'm glad we came down this road. It's something different, you know, nice and pretty. Nice change of scenery. We'll be moving east on 412 at a real good rate here pretty soon. Definitely not how I thought today was going to go.
Northern Oklahoma, northwestern Melville County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, Grant County in northern Oklahoma, Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, East Central Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles north of Oklahoma to 3 miles northeast of Enid to 3 miles east of Fairmont, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour.
Literally have giant blobs right now. Giant blobs on radar. It's about what we got. However, that's kind of a pretty view. Bit of a rain foot.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
We've got one big severe thunderstorm warning for the whole area. No, it's not necessarily a bust, guys. We can't call an event a failure here when the event started 2 hours ago. This thing's been forecast to ramp up as the night goes on, so that would be ignorant of me to say this is a bad
Bad that I missed the Iowa road network.
I didn't get that, what?
Is it bad that I missed the Iowa road networks now? Because my goodness.
Turn right.
Everybody always complains about these roads out here. I freaking think it's great. Everybody, even the people who live out here complain about these roads. I think they're great. I hate paved roads. They suck. They're not interesting.
At 6:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles southwest of Tacoma to near Isabella, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs.
Here's the view behind us.
Locations impacted include Fairview,
That's pretty.
Helena, Wacomas, Wallowa, Ringwood, Turbin, Kerwin, Clear Springs, Grenman, Goldtree, Eames, Reno, Jet, Daly, Nash, Hillsdale, Carrier, and Lambert. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The tornado warning for western Major County will expire at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado threat estimated in the tornado.
This is like crap.
However, large hail and damaging lines remain likely in a
Yeah, just give it time, I think, though.
in effect for the area. The tornado warning for north central.
This is bound to happen. The main magic hour wasn't supposed to be happening until right around now in the next couple hours once this LOJ cranks in.
However, large hail and damaging lines remain likely in a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. The tornado warning for southeastern and western Major counties will expire at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. However, large hail and damaging lines remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. Tornado watch number 308 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight
Yeah, it's literally raining probably a quarter of a mile off to our left there. Right on the back edge of this precip.
Large hail and damaging winds, even if close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norway has issued a flash flood warning for Garfield County.
I feel like it's going to be the southeastmost storm that does it, if anything does, because I even consider I like the one up to the north in Kansas still, but this stuff that's doing all these left splits, those are just going to go keep ramming into that storm.
It's like the smallest passing lane I've ever seen. You got a tenth of a mile.
Yeah, and this block has to be messing with the inflow too.
Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
I think the southeastmost one, almost over time, just north of Ames, it's going to be approaching 60 here shortly, or 412. And it just west of Enid, I think that one will end up being the dominant one. Because there's nothing forming to its southeast right now, so its inflow is about to be unimpeded. It's extremely surface-based.
I'll tell you what, we got to 412 just in time.
My goodness, I'm getting 412 right now.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL 48 here in Enid, Oklahoma. Operating on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman. You are listening to Enid Weather Radio. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern woods, southern alfalfa, southwest.
Let me see if I can get a better shot
Garfield, and
with the roof camera.
At 7:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from.
Just as I say that, there the rain ruins it.
Moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard to an inch hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
That would have been a nice shot until it rained on the camera.
Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Enid, Fairview, Helena, Wacomas, Maloma, Ringwood, Drummond, Kermit, Cleo Springs, Grenland, Knowletree, Ames, Reno, Jet, Alien, Nash, Hillsdale, Carrier, Vance Air Force Base, and Orienta. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. These storms are producing large
hail. East out of Cleo Springs up here, folks.
Now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Severe thunderstorm located along the line with 3 west of near Ames. Hazards include 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour gusts, and broadcast.
Well, I tell you what, I'm glad we kept up with it. I mean, we didn't get a very good shot of that tornado, but it was only down for a minute or two. It definitely was not like the most fantastic tornado out of the whole year, so I don't really feel too bad about it. But if it does it again, I think we'll be in a better position. Pass these folks. Not that they're doing anything wrong, but I don't really like the feeling of being left behind on this storm if it does produce. So pick up the pace a little bit here.
southwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Alva, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Alva, Burlington, Amarita, Byron, Driftwood, and Capra. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southwestern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, southern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, Matron County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following impacts are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks.
Yeah, this road goes a little bit north and then it bends back to the east here. This is Highway 60. Take this all the way to Enid.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Enid, Fairview, Helena, Wacomas, Maloma, Ringwood, Drummond, Kermit, Clear Springs, Quinlan, Goldtree, Breckenridge, Deeds, Reno, Daly, Hunter, Fairmont, Hillsdale, Carrier, and Dallas. Turn around. Don't travel when encountering the flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, South County in northwestern Oklahoma, Grant County, Field County in northern Oklahoma, East Central Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles north of Lahoma to 3 miles
I could use fuel, but I don't need to stop for fuel, so I'm going to keep moving here. Looks like these fuel pumps are taking to...
I don't know if you look back at all the base of this thing starting to look really good. It's not like...
Yeah, fuel pumps are taking up.
Looking
like
tornadic immediately, but it's definitely getting more organized than it was like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm most interested in that one that's just south of 60 up ahead. At least we've got some north options up here if we need them.
Blackwell, Tonkawa, Lanford, Newkirk, Wacomas, Palm Creek, Garber.
Yeah, we came through here a week ago.
I'm mostly focused on the Enid
2 weeks
one
ago.
too, but I'm just watching this one too because its base is looking really nice now. Just giving them time trying to watch all of them, but yeah, I think that Enid one's going to be the main one of the day, honestly. Congratulations, you're about to pass the spot I got pulled over at. Well, talk to the cop. Guiding for
Northeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was
Hopefully this line can get moving here.
40 miles an hour.
Cars up ahead.
Alright, average over Tricaster, clear back on audio, full crap.
Following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Alva, Burlington, protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern winds, southern Alfalfa, southwestern wind, western Garfield,
now.
Yeah, Worman's on the other radio. I must be closed.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Alfalfa County in north.
Are we taking that route north to Clear Springs? Is that the goal?
713.
Yeah.
A severe thunderstorm was located
10-9?
near Winoka, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour.
I think, yeah, they're right behind you. I didn't even think about turning mine on to scan.
60 miles an
I know they're on
hour.
ham frequencies.
This is a radar indicating
No, they're not.
threat.
You wouldn't have it in there.
The following
It's
attacks are expected.
It's supposed to be
People and
on.
animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Alva, Winoka, Burlington, Avard, Driftwood, Pepper, and Overton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
Oh, random stopping. Maybe not. Alright, I think the rain got off the line. Oh, random pulling over.
In effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern.
Trying to give you a view of this
Southern
base here.
Alfalfa, southwestern Grant, western Garfield, and
Pretty.
eastern major counties. At 7:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles west of Carmen to Miriams, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail to 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicating
It's
threat.
like that Enid storm starting to get a little temperature. I thought that I never got like that in this church. Hopefully we go pretty fast.
Wind
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Harper County in Kansas.
Yeah, that is something else, isn't it?
Yeah, we're fishing. Maybe we can catch it and call the well. We got a nice going out there too.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Harper County in Kansas.
Big in Kansas storm looks like it's about to put down a chugger.
Alright, folks, trying to get my bearings here, figure out what the plan is. probably just continue toward Enid, I guess. Oh boy, this is kind of a mess on radar, folks. This don't look that great. That tornado warned one up there in Kansas. Might be about to get taken out by those mergers, I don't know. There's one over here by Enid. Kind of has my eye right now, but it's more of a wind and hail risk than anything. I kind of wonder if we're screwed down here if we need to go north, but then if you go north, by the time you get north, I think these are going to be running into those ones up there causing the same problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm torn between, because this one that's going by Enid that we're originally targeting, that's kind of getting a outflowy shape to it. And the one to the north, that looks like it might plant a big tornado soon, but I think it's going to have a lot of storm interaction. It might pull one down, but it won't be all that long.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to pull over for a second because I'm coming up to a north route here. Pull over for a second, guys. Got that pretty cloud there. Just pretend that's a tornado or something. I need to look at GPS and stuff. Yeah, they're not even putting Tor possible on these warnings down here, so, well, at least the new ones. I'm at Ringwood right now. I may just go north on 58. Watch this storm and then maybe just head up to 44 and track east, or just go for the Kansas crap. We're an hour and a half from the Kansas crap, but I'm tempted to just go north anyway. Debating right now.
Head east.
At this point, might as well just go to 35 and shoot north.
No, not really.
I'm almost leaning towards that, or whatever road goes north out of Enid.
West of Sheridan.
Well, GPS says it's significantly faster to go north west of Enid, up 132. Significantly faster than either of those options. That might be what I do. All right, I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go east and then north.
Contacted Norfolk County about those.
East and then north.
They said they were going to contact OG&E.
Keep moving east on 60, because all things considered, whatever's happening, if there's a chance for the southern stuff to do it, I mean, it's going to happen here somewhat soon in the next hour or so, and it's got nothing impeding its inflow at this point, so keep an eye on it as I move east.
I mean, regardless, folks, it's pretty. best option is to go east. I'm still considering, considering whether or not I really, really want that that north option or not, but wow, that's strong inflow there. If I do take it, it might pay off, it might not.
Tornado warning message.
This gives us a little bit of time to determine if we want to or not.
Carter and Love County in Oklahoma.
Off here for
by itself at Bridgeport. Yeah, I saw that one, but is it in a washed out environment or no? I thought the environment was washed out. It's not be too washed out, it's very severe. That one's been going and developing for at least 45 minutes. I saw it a while ago.
Yeah, one word, or possibly two, cold pool. I mean, you look at Mezzo, it's just a big sea of blue.
The shot we got now is favorable mergers and stuff as this stuff gets closer to 35. If we can stop getting storms of fire within its inflow region, then we have better hope at something happening. Anyway, to chase somewhere, our road network is good. Water just doesn't horrible to freaking road all the time.
I haven't had a problem with the road network. Alright for us. So far. Some strong inflow or something coming back going into that storm. Man, it's really feel it pushing on the truck. Pretty views out here, though. At least it counts for something. We still might see that tornado, though, folks. Don't let your guard down. Or radar back on screen so you can follow along a little bit.
Salver's about to destroy that Kansas storm.
Oh yeah, I'd almost argue that if anything up there is going to tour, it might be those cells that are to its southeast. But those things are moving like, almost uncomprehendibly quick. My God, in like 3 radar scans, it's moved like a county. We're driving through some really strong wind, folks. I'm kind of surprised here.
sweet God. I think there's a paper about that.
Seems like it's just getting sloppy.
Alright, this is, what is this? This is La Holma. We're driving through right now. Even if this event totally craps out, at least we could say we saw some nice back roads, I guess. I'm not saying it's gonna be a bust here because we're still early. I mean, oh, we had that, was it a high risk? Remember. We had the night of the sulfur tornado. You know, we thought that was a complete bust, and then we ended up with a tornado that destroyed a town, so these things do change quickly. Too much colder, stabler air, more stable air out here. This is good though for the residents and the folks that live and work out here. Probably be chasing tomorrow also, folks. Maybe over there in southeast Missouri, southern Illinois. Continue through Enid. I think this turns into 64 up here.
Yeah, I mean, the hail course definitely gets more defined. That's good. I just like to see it develop more like supercellular instead of like just angular, you know what I mean? Looks like it's trying to.
All the storms on the board right now just look kind of crappy. Just has not been a good day for tornado development out here, which is good because any storms that could produce tornadoes today have the possibility of producing significant tornadoes, and we still could get a significant tornado out here. But obviously, we don't want to see that. I mean, we've all seen what happens when that happens near population centers, and it's not good. a weird day so far, though, honestly.
Corey, apparently you're remixing again. Yeah, I'm over it. About to end the stream.
Well, folks, I honestly thought we were going to have just a bunch of tornadoes today. We ended up with one kind of half-assed tornado that lasted a minute or two that we had to look at from 5 miles away through the rain. I mean, this is good. I'm not saying that the tornado potential is zero. However, I do believe the tornado potential has lessened some, or quite a bit actually, from earlier. You still need to be very careful, though, and paying a lot of close attention here if you live in these tornado watch areas.
Well, Corey, I just enabled caster, so in theory, if you were to end your current stream, then it should pick that up, but I'm not 100% confident, honestly. Yeah, I was wondering if that worked. But, yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Like, even when I manually refresh it, it doesn't do crap, so I'm done with it. Yeah, that much I don't know. I don't know. It's got to be something in the settings. But, yeah, I believe, I'm not 100% sure for a fact, but I believe it's streaming too. I'm sure if you go into your, well, no, I don't think it was. I was going to say it didn't tell you there's a confliction because two streams are going in, but, yeah, I turned on your caster, so in theory, I would figure it would work if you shut off your overlays and all that.
Oh, no, it won't, Brandon. It's going to fuck it all up. Honestly. I don't know if I should say something or not. I don't want to overcomplicate things.
Service issues, severe
I'm
thunderstorm
stopping
warning
for
for
fuel
east
here.
central
There's food at this
alfalfa
gas
and
station.
southwestern grain. Leading edge of winds from the line of severe thunderstorms is located along a line extending
I'm going to get
from 3
freaking Arby's. I
southwest
forgot we're about to come into
near
Enid.
Jet. Movement is northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Center broadcast 1938.
All right, we're going to swing in here and make this as fast as possible. As quick as I possibly can. Spend my fortune away on fuel. I'll be back in a minute, folks.
Like that Kansas storm is having like negative impacts from the mergers, but at the same time, it looks like it's actually ingesting the storms.
But out here to about a half mile north of State Highway 11 on 510. Here's on 24, 1941. He said he's going to turn it off. He's going to call the line crew to come out. Alright, I got 2 hot dogs, 1 to eat, 1 to throw. We're good. So thoughtful of you. I'm still sitting at Arby's. I'm not throwing it at you, I'm throwing it at somebody else. Hey, yo. I mean, we really are only an hour from getting up there, so if we really wanted to, we could get up to that northern storm. I thought this stuff that was going to run into it was just going to immediately just throttle it down, but it seems to be handling it well.
I'm just going to keep going east for now. Hey guys, I think I just stole 2 hot dogs technically, but I did pay for them, but I think I stole them, so sorry. No, so
I'm seeing some slight meso-organization just south of you. I don't know if it's anything yet, but it looks kind of elevated, but we'll see.
Okay, I'm gonna continue east for a bit while here. Shit, I can't turn left there, you frickin'.
Copy.
No, so I went to the self-checkout and I couldn't find hot dog on there. Like, I typed in hot dog and I couldn't find it. And I looked over and I saw that the price for it, was $1.69. And I also saw that it was the same price as the egg roll thing. It was also $1.69, so I just rung it up as an egg roll thing, so whatever. So I think I kind of technically stole it, but I didn't steal it. I paid for it. I don't know. Somebody's going to take that out of context and throw it on Twitter and try to cancel me, but cry about it. I didn't have time to sit there. Sally Slowpoke was sitting there in the left lane trying to, or in the freaking coupon lane apparently, trying to use 50 coupons. So I just didn't have time. I had to go to the self checkout. bustling city. Tell her you want extra cheese. Pretty sure he had his window down when I said that. Yep, red light. What else is new? Hey, do you have red lights on that?
What was that?
Do you have red lights on that? I see you're on the brake. It would almost, it's funny, it's almost like your brake lights are red.
That storm going due south would actually move east. That one might actually do something. I feel like this one just to our east is turning into like a Boeing Hailer POS.
I already wrote it off. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, get a little bit farther east and get on the inflow side of that south storm, maybe.
It always takes an eternity and a half to get through this town.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more chasers here in this town than there are people right now. Oh, buddy, it's just water. Keep driving. Crying out loud. Oh, it's a puddle. We gotta slow all the way down to 0. God damn, it's just a puddle.
I'll just be waiting for weather Twitter to blow up with people whining about the fact there wasn't a tornado outbreak today.
Still could be. Now, somebody's gonna be complaining about the 2 hot dogs I just stole. These hot dogs kind of suck.
Throw them at me.
Well, I stole them. Might have to send me to jail. No, they it was a self-checkout, and Sally Slowpoke was trying to clip too many coupons, so I went to the self-checkout. You can't exactly scan the barcode on a hot dog, so I typed in hot dog. Didn't come up. Well, the hot dogs were the same price as the egg roll thing, so I typed in egg roll, and that came up, so I just rung up 2 egg rolls and peaced out.
Did you make the ends of your hot dog?
Fuck no. God damn it. Could have freaking made that.
I've got to the lunch here.
Could have made that light. Yeah, storm to our south kind of sucks now.
Cluster of chasers here. J-Jack is the damage.
Oh, whoops, it's 35. Heavens. I'm taking this light if it's yellow. Alright, we made it. God, how many Toyota 4Runners are on this road? Holy shit. Every vehicle I pass is a freaking 4Runner. Not a big fan of those. I mean, they're fine, I just don't like them. Alright, continuing east, that little storm to our south kind of looks like crap again. Is what we're dealing with. Not exactly impressed, but I guess that's a good thing, because it's around populated areas, so this is where we don't want to see a tornado. Alright folks, so my current plan is to continue east with these. It looks like some colder, more stable air kicked out from some of these earlier storms really put a damper on our tornado potential. Which, you know, again, is technically a good thing. Keep tracking east for now, I guess, and just keep up with these things. I know that's really all you can do right now.
That storm could just please turn east. That would be fantastic.
I don't think. I think it's cooked. I think it's over, honestly. I tell you what, though, I didn't expect this as a failure mode today, because I thought the really only left split cold pool causing failure mode was going to be that crap down there on the Red River. I didn't realize the stuff that formed in west central Oklahoma was just going to be one giant left split blob.
This is all trash.
Latest run of the latest, full run of the HRRR for tomorrow actually don't look too bad. At 22 to 0Z, so got that going for us at least.
Yeah, I don't know how far east I'm going to get tonight. Probably at least back to Springfield again, because it looked like it was going to be St. Louis, wasn't it?
Well, anywhere from there down to Jonesboro, so yeah, that area. I think Springfield would probably be a good plan. We really don't have that far of a drive, because then that just leaves you either 44 tomorrow, or you can, take those state highways. But once you get over there, you run out of options, so it's kind of Springfield or Tulsa. I'd take Springfield over anything else.
The south is trying to get that curve to it, but it's kind of been the trend that you start looking like, oh, okay, it's going to do something.
No, I tell you what, though, it's
I feel like this stuff is more outflowy than anything, unfortunately.
if pending any further tornadoes, man, Oklahoma potentially has dodged a huge bullet.
I think if anything's going to have one last chance at it, it's going to be that one to our south. But the way it's looking is more outflowy right now, at least. If it can go east or east-southeast, then it'd have a hope. But right now, the direction it's going is just going into contaminated air that's just going to go.
Oklahoma really dodged a bullet here, pending any damaging tornadoes. Pending any damaging tornadoes.
I'm so disappointed that storm, the first one, didn't get like a fully condensed fat tube, because that thing was looking nice.
Yeah, we could see it through the rain. I mean, we were only, 3, 4, 5 miles east of it, but probably could have sat there longer, but I thought it was going to be a long track one. That's why I figured start moving east, but apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it was going to be long track too, but then I just saw it pretty much disconnect from the updraft, and I was like, damn it.
Yeah, that formed quick because I was watching over there real close. There was only like a 30-second gap where I didn't have a visual because of a tree line. And as soon as I got past that tree line, that's when I noticed it. That happened really quick. That's kind of why I thought this other stuff would happen real quick too.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there, because I literally was going east on a back road. I came to a stop sign at 183, and I was just watching a hail fall, and then I glanced over to the right of the road on the south of me, and I just saw this big bull funnel, and I'm like, oh crap, and then it quickly produced. I wish it would have been like a fully condensed beautiful tube. It definitely had, it was definitely a tornado, it just never fully condensed. That sucked.
This had the potential to be a really bad day for Oklahoma. Don't say that too terribly often. You know, I'm not totally writing it off because I wrote off the day a couple of weeks ago and then we had the sulfur tornado. So, not trying to write this off or call it a botched forecast or anything. I'm just saying that as of right now, it appears that we've dodged a pretty significant bullet. And I'm actually surprised because things looked pretty significant for today, but these all these splitting storms, as these storms rocketed off to the left, that also kind of pushes the other storm to the right or to the east southeast, and it was pushing it into cold air left behind from other storms in front of it, so really just cut off the supply of nice, warm, unstable air.
tornado warning message. Tornado warning Carter, Johnston, Love, and Marshall County in Oklahoma.
That's that storm down there south of Ardmore. Yeah, really all we can do right now is just stay with this for a while. That storm up in Kansas is not tornado warned anymore. That thing up in Kansas is really just a big blob. That thing right there, really big blob. Not much better than what we have down here. We just have two smaller blobs. Once we get to 35, I might consider going south a little bit, getting up past that southern blob. I tell you what, I thought this was going to be an event that started probably like around 6 or 7 p.m., but hell, we had that first storm going up around, what, 3:30, 4 o'clock? So, a little surprised by that.
I'm gonna head back to Fairview. I guess Chaser told her to be involved. And him and his mom, you know. Alright.
Oh, really? What happened?
Not sure. I was out in the middle of nowhere, like, maybe that sucks.
Are you able to get to them? Like they're not on the one road or everything? You got it.
Yeah, let me check.
You got this one on.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Quick. But the HRRR has been saying Kansas, Oklahoma border all the way to pretty much Joplin through midnight. So, I mean, just going to keep an eye on this one, see what it does. And like I said, I'll probably dive south on 35. We got time to beat that hail core, so.
Alright. Yeah, I'm probably going to Springfield tonight myself, so that'll work out.
Yeah, I mean, if they can keep going along roughly this track, yeah, that'd be great. I'm clear if you need anything, let us know. Right in top. My only issue is I lack room. So I have to squeeze them in.
Alright, I'd turn around if they were inaccessible or something, but shit, we're probably 30 minutes east of you now. By the time we get over there, either you or someone else will probably be able to anyway.
Was it someone we know, and you don't have to say anything because we're streaming, but is it somebody that we know? What is the chat? I don't even know what he said. Storm is starting to move due east, so that's a better sign. Oh, is that what he said? I don't know who that is.
No, I just got the message. I don't know. I was closer out offer, but I know what this turn can do. Like 45 minutes over there, you show up, somebody else will pick them up, and then you're like WPH. I'll drop south to see if we can get a view of this storm. We go down there to Perry, go east out of Perry, maybe. I guess I probably could have just went straight back there. God darn it. I wasn't thinking. That's alright. Got like 3 miles or so to the exit for Perry, and then we'll go east. Go down to Stillwater. That hail core is going to stay south of 64. That's what we're going to.
We're passing all these cars that have in-tow and duct tape on their windows.
Still don't know how they're allowed to tow 3 of them like that.
I think there's somebody on the top of that hill to the left. I don't know what the hell that is.
Parked there, I guess.
Well, it looked like his front end was absolutely destroyed. So I was like, well, he didn't just like fly around and just get up there, like.
Yeah, I don't see any tire tracks or anything. Yeah, he's messed up.
There's a car accident on the right or left there, but there's cops on their shoulders, so they're good. I was about to stop, and then I saw the cops.
Okay, yeah, I passed them now.
Honestly, we're probably going to want to go east through Perry on 64. Otherwise, we're probably going to catch this corner.
Yeah, that was the plan. I don't know why I just didn't go east on 412 and drop south. I was not using my brain.
I honestly didn't think it was moving that fast, but clearly I was wrong.
Yeah, it's going to be okay here, I think. But the biggest stuff is probably going to stay just south of 64.
Yeah, we should be good. Looks like there's a love in this exit too, so I'll swing in and fill up.
Okay. Yeah, hydrometeor classification has the hail core south of the next road, which is a block south of 64, going east, so I think we're alright.
Copy, I don't know what the hell this minivan.
The yellow is our hail core. The yellow is our hail core. It's hydrometeor classification on Radar Omega. That's the radar's best guess of what type of precipitation that is. And that yellow indicates extremely large hail, or a potential for extremely large hail.
On the right. Then, turn left.
Get a break.
No, I don't know what the hell these people are doing.
Oh, I didn't know there was a doofus in front of you. Do you need a push?
Apparently, he's just driving with his hazards on.
Cripes! Here, I'll put my hazards on too so I fit in. Apparently that's what we do now.
Yeah, apparently. I don't know. Storm's looking good. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool. You just cut right in there, dumb fuck. Jesus. I about freaking had a wreck with him.
I should have fucking hit him. What an idiot. Like, literally just cut me straight off.
Oh, I know. We saw it. I totally was waiting for the accident to happen.
I should have performed a classic pit.
Is this where we went through like a couple weeks ago with that hailstorm?
I honestly can't recall.
Alright. Alright, we gotta keep moving east or we're gonna get cored. Storm is moving east at 30. Well, we're moving east at 50, so that means we should be able to stay ahead of it. I was hoping that would turn green. Here we go. There we go.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stillwater, Perry, Morrison, Glencoe, Lake McMurtry, Reed, Center Lake and Lake Carl Blackwell. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Steering on east. It's about like over an hour away from there. Let's see if we can find somebody else.
Stay away from them.
God, I feel like that's going to be quite a ways.
National Weather Service will normally have thunderstorm warning for southern Noble County and northern Oklahoma.
I didn't think I got that far from Perry. That's clearly to go with there.
Yeah, we're over here by Perry, just going east to keep up with
Central
this.
Daylight Time. It's 7:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Covington, moving in at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazard.
Yeah, storm off southeast, walking away, anything of interest. That crap's all, probably just not call it.
The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location of hazards include Stillwater, Perry, Wilbur, Lawrence, Glencoe, Covington, Douglas, Lake McMurtry, Dean, Center Lake, and Hayward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. A severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kingfisher, northwestern
We're almost having a hard time keeping up with us.
The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the
Means it's
area.
moving a hell of a lot faster than 30.
The warning has been canceled. The severe thunderstorm warning for north central Logan and southeastern Garfield County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Noble and northwestern King counties. At 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hayward, moving at 50 miles an hour. On all sides with up to 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Within a radar indicated threat. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location of hazards include Stillwater, Perry, Lawrence, Glencoe, Lake McMurtry, Center Lake, and Lake Carl Blackwell. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This storm is producing large hail. Keep shelter now inside of surface pressure and stay away from windows. Warning for King County in northern Oklahoma until 9:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Condola, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Within a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location of hazards include August, Blackwell, Tonkawa, Creek, Coffee, Kildare, Call Lake, Hardy, and Hingham. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Noble and northwestern King counties. At 25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Perry, over 8 miles an hour. Along all sides at over 60 miles an hour.
ahead of this. I don't think there's really much of a tornado risk with this one. Could be wrong though. Right on the eastern edge of the hail core. And just ahead of it.
Flash flood warning, Fayette and Greene County in Pennsylvania. Montgomery County in West Virginia. Because the backside of the hook had already pretty much crossed 35.
I know it. I'm not going to piss too much with it because there's still 4 hours from Springfield. But I'm going to try at some point here to get over there to Tulsa and probably route from there. But looks like you can take the state route right into the west side. Hopefully keep up with it.
Yeah, I didn't stop very long, so this thing flew me away, and I'm cruising here, doesn't seem like I'm getting anywhere.
I don't think the hail is that terribly big in it. I really don't. I mean, I've been a little bit in front of it, but looking behind me, there's no like bright white hail core here.
Yeah, I think it's showing bigger hail than what it is. I don't think it's big hail, I think it's just dumping a lot of hail.
Yeah, going to Springfield tonight too.
Yeah.
Alright, we want to go straight. I thought I wanted to turn. We don't want to turn yet.
Guys, I'm only going hotels right now.
17 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicates heavy rain.
Yeah, I haven't looked too hard just in case, but that's kind of my plan. I know there's that morning round tomorrow, but I'm writing that off. I'll kill myself, you know, if I get up that early with an hour of sleep after this, whatever you want to call this today. But that evening round, it definitely looks like there's going to be an evening round, so I think it's going to be more yeah, we're going to go to 412 and then take 412 for the call.
Springfield are ridiculous.
How ridiculous.
Southern Trees 185, Kansas 160, Home Street 175.
Holiday weekend.
That's what I was last night. So this thing definitely has to go faster. It's out.
It's moving like 70.
I'm going 80. I'm not even gaining on it, so. Sounds like we got to continue on 412 until we hit Tulsa and then take 44 out.
Yeah, I'm about to get on the word 12 now.
I'm gonna look somewhere else. I ain't gonna pay that much.
Yeah, I haven't even cared to look. I figured I'd get out of this where I do too many craps.
31 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located
There's a coffin down here, by the way.
moving at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, all signs hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
Yeah, we'll jump on 412 and head southeast and then head east. See if we can get a view of this updraft base or something.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, entries. The tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area. The tornado can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, we'll store materials on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Osage and County counties. At 8:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over the Whistler Tree, moving at 60 miles an hour. Another strong severe thunderstorm was located near.
Oh, I forgot. This is a toll road, isn't it?
60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Awesome.
9:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Dane County. At 8:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Blackwell, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, all signs heading to 60 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated threat. Open air was outgoing. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, windows. Location of hazard Blackwell,
Here's radar. Located here. And take this route down 412. Get a little bit of small hail here on the leading edge of this, nothing too bad though. Yeah, it's just a bunch of B-side hail, but it kind of catches you off guard when you hit it.
Warning for northern Howard County, south central Kansas, southwestern Butler County, and south central Kansas, northeastern Sumner County, south central Kansas, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Utah, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and taxes include Winfield, Augusta, Roseville, Douglas, Belle Plaine, Oxford, Rudolph, Verdon, Glenda, Rock, and Winfield City Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Not really too worried about the hail on this one, guys. That was about it. Some little pea-sized stones.
Flood advisory in effect until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. What? Followed by a scheduled rainfall is expected. Where portions of central and northern Oklahoma, including the following.
I see the clear air on the western flank of this thing.
Yeah, what it does.
West until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I mean, obviously, that is not completely over yet, but I'm very curious as to what the payload was to stop outbreak. So if the less business creating cold pools, initiated too early, or what? Why is the outbreak by it?
Stay aware because all this shitty left split, and then they push the right split into the north. I don't think, none of the models were suggesting that we get a big cluster in the middle of the state like that.
Northeast at 65 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour when gusts and half-dollar side down. This is a radar indicated threat.
On the Eastern Bar had it right when it had the next forest storm there north of OUTBREAK.
Locations and taxes include Ogden, Blackwell, Newkirk, Coffee, Killhitter, All Lake,
Yeah, out there by Kingfisher.
A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flood advisory in effect until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. What?
Might be able to get some lightning off of this thing now. We're kind of on the back side of it a little bit, or south side of it.
Central and northern Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: in northern Oklahoma, Garfield and Noble. West until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts, minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details at 8:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are expected over the area. Additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Perry, Garber, Morrison, Covington, Red Rock, Zeke, Lake McMurtry, Sooner Lake, Series and Hayward. http:/www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood hazards occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Cowley County in south central Kansas, southwestern Butler County in south central Kansas, northeastern Sumner County in south central Kansas, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Utah, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Osage and Pawnee counties. At 8:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Putt. Hazards, miles an hour wind expected.
Alright, it's really windy out here again.
Miles southwest of Pawnee.
Let's see if everybody starts Diving for that flip on the north side of OKC.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I tell you what, I definitely did not expect this for an outcome today. New severe warning coming out here.
HTTP. Severe weather, including tornado. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma, Pawnee County in northeastern Oklahoma until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located on the shore at 60 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Tulsa, Sand Springs, Pawnee, Skiatook, Hominy, Cleveland, Jennings, Avon, Westport, Osage, Hallett, Blackburn, Carrollton, Merrimack, Skiddy, Walnut Creek State Park, Walco. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Oklahoma. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kay County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles east of Hunter, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Ponca City, Tonkawa, Billings, Marlin, and Kildare. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
But it's a sized hail gonna hit my car.
Tornado watch number 308 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Creek, Lincoln, Logan, Noble, Pawnee, and Seed. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Alright, so they're pretty much just continuing everything with a severe thunderstorm warning. We don't have any tornado warnings anywhere right now. Not a single one. tomorrow we'll probably be in this area here on screen. That highlighted area, circled area, southeast Missouri. The area kind of sucks to chase in, but we'll make do. Yeah, Tulsa, north of 412, might be impacted by some hail in the next hour, but because I'm kind of not even super convinced on that. This thing just doesn't seem to have much for hail in it.
Thank you.
At some point here, I'll have to look at tomorrow and get a better idea of what the heck's going to go on. Tomorrow doesn't look like a big outbreak day or anything, but definitely could have a couple of tornadoes there, southeast Missouri and surrounding vicinity. Not surprise me. stay on 412 here for quite a while yet. If this storm starts doing anything, don't get me wrong, I mean, it still could have tornado potential, but man, I don't think that's going to happen. It's possible, but I really don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, which is good.
Insert yawn here. I said insert yawn here.
Alright guys, so if you look at the HRRR model, for tomorrow, it's showing convection there in southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, and potentially into western Kentucky, areas around there. Possibly as early as 2 or 3 p.m. I don't buy that. I think it's going to be more like 4 or 5 p.m. But regardless, I don't think we have to be in a huge hurry in the morning. I think we'll have a little bit of time to get to and from a hotel. That's a pretty cloud. Tornado watch out. We'll get info on that here in a second. Basically just issued a tornado watch for northeast Oklahoma, eastern Kansas, western, southwestern Missouri, northwestern Arkansas. Probabilities on that are not very great, 60-40. Yeah, I think this complex coming into the northwest side of Tulsa is kind of shot. Really don't think there's much tornado potential. Really don't. Beyond tomorrow, we're kind of in a little bit of a quiet period again, but it does look like maybe around the Tuesday time frame we could be back in like West Texas, maybe East New Mexico. Maybe. This thing's not, I think it's over. If you're in Tulsa, I wouldn't be too concerned. This is just a regular severe thunderstorm coming into town. Looks outflow dominant, looks like trash. I think the tornado potential is extremely low.
Report 2111. Yeah, my own number.
60 is going to be in the trailer park right behind the glass plant. Let 5th look for it.
Are you still getting around? We received a 911 call from the RV again, her name's Tammy. She was in lot 11. Had a physical altercation with neighbors in lot 10. She thinks they are now actively threatening her. All parties outside.
Okay. 226 right now.
Expiration 6 of 13 to a Carl
really have a whole lot for lightning anymore either. We'll get into and through Tulsa here before we finish anything up.
County 97. What news? I guess Ballister the Mod is driving fantastic again and made some people mad. Yeah, I didn't see all the stuff up. But I did see somebody say that he tried, or almost ran the Ball State University van off the road.
42114.
You know, half these people that bitch about his driving drive like crap.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If you want clearance,
Driving the other day, a lot of people.
How many trucks does he have?
Well, he had that Expedition. I think that was the backup vehicle. I think just that Expedition in the truck.
Let's say it's a good thing he had the Expedition. Am I seriously about to get pulled over by a park ranger? Oh, kiss my ass. This guy's on my ass for some reason. Like, you're a park ranger. What the hell, buddy? Oh, never mind. Never mind, the right lane's closed. Yep, that's a good reason.
Should be throwing hot dogs at the wildlife.
Didn't even see anyone to throw them at. They're probably all stuck in the mud.
Their address is 157 Close. Any changes to 15711?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a storm chase without a big construction zone. Every day.
That was on the creek, right? Not the Scooty.
I was actually considering Joplin myself. I guess I'm really impartial to either. HRRR shows initiation tomorrow between 3 and 4 o'clock. So if you go Joplin to Cape Girardeau, it's like 4 hours-ish. So let's just say 3 o'clock. Worst case scenario, leave by 11. So yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, it's not a huge, I mean, you can't be dicking around in the morning, but it's not a huge rush. And of course, now they tornado warned that storm on I-35.
Shit.
it pop up, and I was watching it on radar. I'm like, huh, that thing actually looks good. But I'm pretty sure it's in that cold pool.
It is. I mean, that storm just went through there. So. Just like that one up in Kansas, I give it 20 minutes before it's got issues.
But I am glad you guys said Joplin, because I do not know if I'll be able to make it much further tonight.
Yeah, at some point, I'm gonna find somewhere to stop and get something that's not shitty fast food, because I'm not doing this crap anymore, but I'm gonna get the hell out of Tulsa and then figure out what I'm doing, pending any sort of, like, late night tornado incident like Sulphur. I'm kind of leaning toward Joplin myself, just because it's an hour closer and it allows me time to stop and get something to eat somewhere and not treat my body like shit. Yeah, the tornado warning up there on I-35 is it? Where is that? What town is that? I can't even get a fucking town name. I can't even get I can't read this right now. Where the fuck is that? South of Tonkawa, whatever it is, south of there. Southeast of Billings. Tornado warning, it's radar indicated only.
Alright, flash books. I sit in chat.
I'll look when I get stopped here.
I think that's the one we always stay at anyway. Yeah, there's a Hampton, that's a lot cheaper, but...
About last millimeter. And David Charles.
I think it had like
060
two double beds. Well, it was mostly like one king, just whatever.
I don't know why these hotels have double beds. Like, what is this, preschool? Like, put 2 queens in. Hell, put 2 kings in there, like, cheap asses.
We should be putting 2 kings in there every time.
3921.
That sounds wonderful.
So you need to go back there to Kingfisher.
I stayed at back in 2013 when I took Valerie on that chasecation. Had a California king bed. That thing was huge.
Yeah, you're probably not used to it there. I mean, I know you're a fresh Diamond member, but I'm sure you'll have more life experiences at these hotels now that you're, a Diamond member. Maybe someday you can have Diamond status at 2 chains. I mean, like I do. And then you'll really be cooking.
Brandon, we need to stop and get hot dogs and throw them at the double Diamond. Oh, don't worry. When he falls asleep, I'm going to slap a hot dog on his face.
Yeah, I'm going to take my digital key and hack Corey's door, and I'm going to go out there and throw a hot dog in his face when he's sleeping. That really pissed me off last night about that door key incident with the front desk guy. He didn't check my ID, didn't anything. I literally could have just said that was my room. Any room was mine, and he would have went and unlocked it. Like, that's messed up. Like, that kind of pissed me off a little bit. And I said something. I'm like, you seriously did all that without, like, verifying me? And he's like, well, you said it was your room. And I'm just like, okay, man, good night. Literally could have said it was your room. the fucking president's room. It could have literally been anybody's room. And all I had to do was say, just open this door. Like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Like, I totally could have thrown a hot dog at somebody.
Could you imagine just walking to a hotel just with a packet of hot dogs in your hand, not even cooked ones, and then just like opening up a random person's door as they're sleeping, just fucking chucking hot dogs at them, and then walking out? The other day, I was walking back to my room and I seen the door was cracked open. I was like, oh man, that latch was my first shut. And I just walked right in, and it turns out it was not my room.
Oh my god. Dude, I hate that when you walk into these hotel rooms and like the housekeeping leaves a light on because you always feel like you're in the wrong room.
I had one time they double booked a room that they gave me, and I'll never forget. I know we've talked about this before, but I'll never forget like walking in, and it was some dude. He was passed out. It was like a construction worker. He was just passed out on the bed on top of the sheets. And I just like, okay, well, I'm gonna walk out of here now.
What the fuck? There's a lady
like,
there.
yeah, I'm making sure
Holy
that thing latches
shit.
on that door. Because I ain't never gonna have that happen to me.
She's gonna get hit. Hang on, I'm gonna be turning around. There's a broke down car with a lady standing on the frickin' fog line like a quarter mile up from the car where I'm at. She's gonna get picked off. Like, I don't know if she's got a problem with her or what she's doing, but I'm gonna flip her around real quick. She's about to get picked off. Holy shit.
Copy, just let me know where it's at. I'll be there in a second too. I'm not too far behind you.
I literally just... Dude, I have no idea where it's at. It's wherever my dot is right now. Like, I have no idea. I blew by her at 80 miles an hour and I caught her out of the corner of my eye, and honestly, like, the way she was standing, I thought she was coming into the lane. I'm just like, oh my god. Flip around and see if they...
Is she on the eastbound side or westbound?
Well, because I almost hit her, she would be on whatever side we're on. Duh.
I didn't know if you almost hit her or if you were looking and saw her on the other side, so... Alright, then I'll be a watchful eye. Did you see a car with hazards or anything, or did you just see this random chick on the road?
No, you'll see the car.
Turn right.
Jesus Christ. I spun back around, just in case. I don't know if they had a flat tire or what. Or, like, I don't know, make sure she's, like, it's not like a drunk person walking down the road or something.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not too far behind you. See somebody with hazards, but I don't think it's the person you're talking about. You're already eastbound.
Brandon, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm already turned around, and there's only one car on that shoulder, unless there's more, so that's probably it. The person was probably a quarter mile in front of it. I guess I really didn't think this was that hard. Whatever. Go up here and make sure somebody's not dying or something.
Completely separate incident, though. Somebody on the shoulder here with hazards on. Yeah, but that's a truck, so it definitely ain't it.
Well, yeah, it's wherever, you know, I don't know how far west of you are, but it's a car.
Pretty good.
Yeah, this will be on the south side of Western Line. It'll be there. Hopefully to this side will be regular. That will be
turn around. I normally don't, you know, let people mind their own business. Because one of the most annoying things to me, though, too, like if I'm changing a tire, is having a bunch of people stop. That was a really dangerous situation. I'll go back there and make sure that they've got a cell phone or something to call for help, I guess.
information.
You'll probably pass me. I'm about a mile from where I make my U-turn to go back westbound.
Wasn't there you with the...
So you probably got a ways to go yet. I don't think I've seen you.
Yeah, I'm about 1 mile from the 129th exit.
No, I don't know what that is. So, whatever. I'm flipping around right about now. So, well, I'm going on the exit to get flipped around. So, won't be far.
Take the exit on the right.
If I just pass them, they're over top of the hill. Head back up towards them.
Oh shit! Yeah, I must passed you a long time ago. Then didn't even realize it. So, yeah, I'm about 2 minutes west of there.
Turn left.
That lady was
Turn
definitely
left
about a
onto the
quarter of a
slip road.
mile up from that car, though.
There's somebody at the car with a flashlight. You want me to keep moving forward and checking, or no?
No, there's definitely somebody about a quarter of a mile in front of that car. She's not back at that car. That's a different person. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do, man. I'm headed that way. I just figured it might be worth checking. Make sure if they're walking on the fucking freeway like that, maybe they don't have a phone.
Copy. Well, I will get driving on this road again and go see if there's anybody on the shoulder.
Literally just keyed over me. Okay, you just keyed over me. I was just saying if they're walking on the fucking freeway like that, maybe they don't have a phone. I figured maybe they just want somebody called or something. This is just turning into a clusterfuck and a half, isn't it?
I got him. Stand by.
I probably shouldn't have said anything. Should have just turned around and dealt with it.
Call 32130.
13 jumping up.
It's 21 Storm is going to head towards Bartlesville, so that's interesting.
Yeah, because we're kind of out here on this high-speed road. It just seems like common courtesy. You see somebody walking with a broken-down vehicle to kind of assume that if they're walking, maybe they don't have a charged phone or something. At least stop and make a phone call for them, you know. It's called being a decent human, I guess. Gotta be just about to come up on them again here, I imagine. They're right around this corner or something. Easy to drive by. I didn't even see him at first. Sounds like he didn't either.
Bound on 193rd, almost coming up to Northwest.
I think it's right over this hill. I don't see any lights. Have you checked this car?
Should be somebody else with that vehicle then. I'm picking the woman up right now to get her down to the gas station. She said she was getting a lift.
Yeah, I know there's somebody at this vehicle. I just didn't know if you had talked to him or not. They look like they're having some trouble here.
They said they had a blowout. I don't know much else about it, but she asked for a ride to like the gas station or something.
So it's a separate person?
Same person.
You just said same, and I asked if it was a separate. So is this a separate person from this car, or no? Why is this so hard?
A separate person from the car.
I'll just get out and talk to this guy. Alright guys, I'm just going to talk to this guy here. This will be easier. This is getting silly.
Brandon, this person needs help, so I'm gonna help them here. Are you sure that they're saying this? I'm really confused what's going on. I don't know if that person's from this car or not.
You have any break?
She is associated here. Her friend's gonna call her right now.
Grandson is
Okay, she just needs a jack. That's all she wants. So I'm just gonna change her tire.
Neighbor's husband has a weapon.
It says she doesn't even have a spare in the car.
Yes, she does.
No spare tire.
Yes, she does. Brandon, I'm literally looking at it right now. Everything's here to change this tire. She literally just needs 2 seconds of help and she'll be on the road.
16123 North Utica.
Copy, we will double back then real quick.
Fuck's sakes. Why is this so fucking up?
Affirmative, the grandson's trying to kick it in the back door to get back in the house.
This lady literally just wants help changing a tire. That's all she wants. It's not a big emergency or anything here.
10-4.
I just need to put some sort of a high vis on here. I really don't want to get hit. Some asshole's probably going to hit me on this one.
401 in Beckerton 8 being arrested at the service.
401 2135.
402 Moon 97 in the area.
2135.
Alright, I'll be out of the car.
Zero 102 field talk.
Acre 427, Walter roadway's back open.
South is clear.
Rider advisory on a 2013 Ford Focus. No expiration given.
D. David, 083 386 570.
South Santa Fe Street Mountains.
Thank you.
138.
What were you saying that to me?
Edward 8, 2138.
They were 13.
Edward 13.
Disposition 1 for the left on service. Jimmy 20 for this Sister 6V, route for that domestic. Is it currently in progress?
Affirmative. As of the last time we talked to them.
10-4, you can show me road code.
Ten four. Listen.
One, 293, 301. Code.
Number 32139.
Copy 10-8.
Tulsa's clear, 2139.
How far away are you, Brennan?
Thank you.
Probably a quarter of a mile. Bring me your Jay.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Montague County in Texas.
Area. Original call was on the turnpike, mile marker 28 eastbound. They exited at Kansas, went southbound. Unknown color SUV all over the roadway. No further description. did it.
Just one more thing on that crash I cleared. That Camry's going to stay on the shoulder with the hazards on. They're going to come back for it tomorrow with a record.
Okay.
Flash flood warning, Fayette, and Greene County in Pennsylvania. Marion, Monongalia, and Preston County in West Virginia.
Corey, have you passed us by chance?
Lots clear.
47.
Idiots don't know how to fucking move over, I swear to God. How many people have fucking come down the right lane about picked all of us off? Jesus Christ, don't people know you're supposed to move the fuck over? God damn.
Be advised there's a white Ford pickup that's been circling for the last 20 minutes. She advised down the street on the corner of Davidson and Simler. She believes that owners of that house are failing 1074s, and that is why this vehicle is circling the block. She'd like an officer to drive by.
Okay. Tornado warning message. tornado warning in San Antonio County in Oklahoma.
Affirm.
Okay.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing.
No, either. I'm just waiting for him to get rolling.
Okay.
Yeah, that was interesting. It was really interesting.
Yeah, I was a little confused because she was like, oh yeah, we're waiting to be able to get help. And I'm like, or she was walking to go find help. And I'm like, what?
Well, I asked her, I'm like, was there somebody walking away from your car? And she's like, yeah, way up there. And I'm like, are they with you? Yeah. I'm like, so do you just need your tire changed? She's like, yeah, I just need a jack. I'm like, okay, I have a jack. She's like, yeah, she was walking to get one. I'm like, okay. And that's when you're like, oh, they don't have a spare or whatever. I'm like, there's a spare right here. Like, what are you talking about? That's why I'm confused. I'm like, were there two people? Like, did you pick up the wrong one?
No, I definitely got confused because the girl I stopped to check on, she was like, oh yeah, no, she just doesn't have a spare, so I'm going to get some help or something like that. We're door dashing, and I'm like, alright, that's fine. Like, do you want to ride? You really shouldn't be on the side of the road. And I really don't even know. But yeah, she was like, I was like, I'll give you a ride. It's not a big deal if you feel comfortable with it, but I just don't recommend walking down the side of the road like this. And she was like, no, I'm just trying to get some help. And I'm like, yeah, we can help. I got a jack. And she's like, well, she don't have a spare. And I'm just like, oh my goodness. Like, and then you saying something, like she said that her friend is probably scared or something like that. And I was like, what? I was just so confused as to what was going on.
Oh my god, I know. I was kind of weirded out at first. I'm just like, is somebody about to pop out of the bushes here?
I'm gonna swing into this QT.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna stop somewhere where I can get something to eat that's not McDonald's and is not a hot dog. Literally anything else is fine.
I gotta take a leak so bad. It ain't even funny. That's the only reason I had to stop. I still got 3/4 of a tank.
Did the RP want to speak to officer?
Is there an Applebee's?
Dude, we're almost, we might actually be in Waffle House territory.
One would think, I mean, if they're in Yukon or whatever, I mean, should be around here. One would think.
But imagine, I think there is on the, going out of town. If there is something I'm going to stop, like, I can't, I can do 1 day of abuse, but I can't do 2 days of abuse. And that Little Caesars this morning, holy shit, man. Like, those crazy puffs are good, but I think I know why they call them crazy now. I need something else that isn't garbage, like, just so I don't feel so terrible.
Those crazy puffs will make you drop some crazy puffs.
Oh my god. That Little Caesar sucks too. I was so pissed. Like 30 minutes later, I'm like, yeah, hey, my order was supposed to be ready at like 11:53. It's like 12:20. Like, is it ready? And then once again, they're like, oh yeah, we just didn't put it in the portal. Like, you never put it in the portal. Like, F.
You go through this every single time you order from there. It's kind of amusing.
Well, it's just so convenient. It's right outside of our second home. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure I've established residency at that place. Damn near it.
I know, like everybody, it's like the same people always say there. Every time I show up the other night, like, oh, watch your back. It's like, yeah, no.
Well, that guy last night was a freaking tard wagon, I tell you. Dude, I told him, I said the batteries to the door are dead. It's not unlocking, and it's flashing, and it literally had a low battery indicator light. I'm like, and then he's like, oh, I make you a new key, and I'm like, no. Makes me a new key, the key doesn't work. Go back down. Then he makes me a second key, and I'm like, are you effing kidding me? Go back up there. Oh, guess what? Second key didn't work. Still flashing. Low battery. Go back down there, and I put it on the desk. I went, man, I am really freaking tired. Like, can you please just get me a different room, get me in the door, or something? Like, I really want to go to bed. Like, I was getting so pissed because I was up and down to the fourth floor. Up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm just like, buddy, like, I just want to go to bed. Like, stop jerking me around here.
Yeah, it should be way easier than what it is. There's a Waffle House in Joplin, if there isn't one here.
Big 10-4. I'm going to the Waffle House in Joplin unless we find one sooner. I'm probably going to have to stop for a snack. But I intend to go to that Waffle House. I'm going to a Waffle House. I just don't know where. I guess wherever we find one. No delay to I-44. Yeah, lie detector determined that's probably a lie.
It's another 20 warning on that storm. It's going right for Barnesville.
That's not the lane I want. It kind of looks like crap though. It's got that outflow thing ahead of it. Like, it doesn't look very good.
Look out! Channel 6 truck! I'm trying to steer here. They gotta go.
I flashed all my illegal lights at them when we passed. They high beamed me back, so they must be friendly.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning, Cook County in Texas.
Mary coming to line.
Copy, I'm just coming fire. That's another truck, too. I'm surprised they have some
Probably because they're sick and tired of putting transmissions in the newer Chevys, so they just said screw it, kept their old one.
Yeah, those things are reliable. Still think I want an 07, 06, or yeah, 06, 05 diesel again. Really don't want a newer one.
Is that this truck in the left lane behind me?
Yeah, I think they're following you now.
Holy shit, how fast do people drive? This is a 45-mile-an-hour zone. Like, what the hell? God, people drive like maniacs out here. Shit. Did you make it?
Oh, God, no.
Dude, I'm sorry. Google Maps just said keep straight, and I didn't realize that was an exit, so kind of dipped. You're probably going back to Kingfisher now.
Well, I guess I'm chasing this storm now.
Have fun.
Flash flood warning, Belmont.
Yeah, you guys understand that was intentional, right? I jumped over so that we didn't miss our lane. There's nobody there. Nobody was going to get hurt. It's all good. So how many minutes did you just add to your ETA?
I don't even know how to even care anymore.
Yeah, well, I got an hour and 32 minutes to Waffle House.
Who does have mental and good?
Super Motel 6 didn't get in the way. I would have held on to that, but...
There's still like to be checked on that.
Yeah, Motel 6 and their peasant rewards program. And I apologize. I've actually got a 1 hour, 27 minute ETA at Waffle House. Apologize for that fake news.
We're going to be clear and we check the biggest frame of the camera.
So do you want me to save you a seat, or
42201.
do you want me to order for you? Oh no, I don't think we're welcome at this Waffle House. You remember what happened at this Waffle House last time? I freaked out on the bitch because she was being mean to her wait staff, and I gave her a piece of my mind.
You're not ages 829.
Oh, was this one? I thought that was Mississippi.
No, it was definitely Joplin because she was being rude to that girl, and that girl was the only one actually doing anything, and I just let her have it. There are 2 Waffle Houses in Joplin, so if we show up and they've got my picture on the wall with a big X on it, we can go to the other one. Oh yeah, I made a friend at this Waffle House. No, the waitress, long story short, too long didn't read. Basically...
Yeah, that lady was rude. Hopefully she got fired.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell the story now. So basically the waitress was trying to ring us up. And as she's trying to check us out, she's been busting her ass. She's the only one out of the 4 people in there actually working. Everybody else is sitting and fucking around on their phone, collecting a paycheck, barely. This girl's actually working. She's probably like 18, 19 years old. She's actually working, working her ass off. And everybody's just being mean to her. All the people behind the counter were being assholes to her. And I'm like, this is bullshit. So, you know me, I can't keep my mouth shut. So, we go to check out, and we're checking out, and this girl's like, oh, she rang us up. She's like, oh, it's $35. And I'm like, no, can you make us like 2 separate? We're each paying for our own meal. She's like, oh, okay, hold on a second. And she's like separating them. And this big old fat manager bitch, and I'm sorry, I can say that because that's what she was. She was being a bitch. She was mean. She was horribly mean. She comes up and she like pushes her out of the way, and she's like, you need to go over there and wait that table. They've been waiting for 20 minutes. And then she looks at me and she's like, that's $35 and blah, blah, blah. And I looked at her and I said, no, that's separate. And you would know that if you would have listened to what she was saying, but she was taking care of us, so we'll just wait for her to be done. And she's like, no, I'm the manager, rah, rah, rah. And I went, well, you're a pretty piss fucking poor manager, and if I fucking worked here, I'd probably fucking throw a goddamn waffle at your fucking face and walk the fuck out. Now charge me for my fucking meal, and I'm never fucking coming back here. And I fucking lost it. That's literally what I said. I told her I'd throw a waffle at her face. Like, I'm not fucking dealing with it. This woman was such an asshole. And then she starts cussing me out. She's like, no, she needs to do her fucking job. Her fucking job is to wait tables. And she needs to do her fucking job. And I'm like, I said, you know, I said, you know what? We were perfectly happy with waiting for her to make sure she gets the tip and all that. And then, you know, the credit card thing comes up and it says how much for a tip. So to add a cherry on the top, I looked at her, I said, so does she get the tip or are you going to take her tip too? She gets the tip. And I said, okay. So I put 0 for a tip and then went and gave her a $5 bill instead of putting $5 on the thing. This woman, this manager was an absolute, and I'm sorry if you're offended, but she was a bitch. And I'm sorry, there's no other way to it. When you treat your employees like absolute dog crap, you're a bitch. I'm sorry. Like, this big old chungus was sitting around on her phone watching TikToks while this girl's waiting, like, no shit, the whole frickin' place was full. She's waiting all these tables on her own, and she goes to check us out, and it's, no, you need to wait on them. They've been waiting, they've been sitting, and you've been blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh my fucking God, like, here's an idea, you know, chunker, like, get off your butt and go wait a table. Like, and I'm sorry, that probably offends people, but when you're sitting there literally being a god-awful, like, terrible, monstrous, horrible human being, I'm sorry, you open yourself up to these comments. She was mean. That's all there was to it, and I let her have it. And the guy actually sitting at the counter let her have it too. I actually think he got up and walked out. But it's just like, for crying out loud. Like, people wonder why fast food service is crap. Well, look at the way their managers treat them. They treat them like they're disposable pieces of shit. That's exactly why. I did drop a garbage review. You can probably go back in there and find my 1-star review. No, some people are not meant to manage. I don't know how that woman's a manager, but she is just a god-awful, terrible person. We might, you know, we'll just go to the other one, because I don't even want to patronize that place. Like,
people want to know about the email from the county person.
Oh, yeah, I'll go off on that here in a minute. Yeah, and that stuff just pisses me off. Like, you see it at McDonald's all the time.
I will catch up here shortly. Valerie and Cooper called, and it just caused me to get lost in downtown, so I gotta try and figure my way back out of here.
That's fine. We'll be at Waffle House.
Oh, it's okay. The mobile Motel 6 crew got me off course. What, Corey?
You know, like, there was a kid at Waffle House at McDonald's because I was waiting for my food for like 10 minutes the other day. No, it wasn't the other day. It was a couple months ago. Whatever. This kid's like, oh, hey, would you like some cookies since you had to wait? And I said, yeah, sure. Like, I'll take some cookies. The manager, this old jerk guy, says, you'll have to charge him for those if you're giving those to him. And I just looked at him, and I just went, seriously? Like, you're going to undermine your employee who works in customer service at the front end of your restaurant, whose literal job is to make customers happy. You're going to undermine him and railroad him for trying to perform customer satisfaction. Like, kiss my ass. And I told him that, too. Like, I'm like, I kind of lost on him. I'm like, dude, like, this guy's trying to represent your business well, and you're railroading him. Like, what is your problem? Like, the kid is clearly wiser than his age, because here he's like, oh, wow, this customer's probably pissed. Let's try to make their day better with a cookie. You know what? Sure. Why not? Like, God. But you get this at restaurants and Applebee's all the time where, like, the managers just treat the waitstaff like crap. And then people wonder why the restaurant industry sucks. It's not necessarily the employees. A lot of it is the management, because they treat these employees like they're disposable pieces of crap. You know, I used to work at an ambulance company in Stevenson County, Illinois. Yeah, that's right. Whatever your name was that's sending me the threatening email. Stevenson County, Illinois. For those in the back. sorry. Used to work at this ambulance company. The owner's wife was so nasty. She would literally come in and call people fat ass, lazy motherfucker. We had a black guy that she referred to as the N-word, and with a hard R. Like, she is just a fucking terrible person. And, and then people wonder, oh, gee, why are all the employees here pissed off? Well, maybe it's because your wife is a raging lunatic. Like, I'm sorry, but that's probably why, because your wife's a raging lunatic, running around the ambulance company and calling the black guy the N-word with the hard R, and he really didn't appreciate that and asked them very nicely if they could stop, and they don't stop. Like, maybe there's a reason why they're pissed. Just saying. Like, hello? And, you know, then, no shit, guys, we had, you know what, guys, I'm going to drop the Radar Omega stream right now because this is not professional for on there. Hold on. I'm going to set that to private. I really don't want to upset anybody there. Hold on. Okay. We are full-blown YouTube now. So, folks, we had a manager there. This guy's a 60-year-old coot that I'm pretty sure likes to touch people. Goes up to my spouse, girlfriend at the time, and touches her leg or something, like damn near grabs her ass. Oh boy, did I fucking tell that guy he could go fuck himself in the fucking face. And then people wonder why the employees are shit. Because you have crappy managers that do shit like that. Like, hello? The best places that I've ever worked have managers that don't act like managers. They're just other employees that basically say, hey, if you do this, HR is going to get pissed. Or, hey, if you do, what the fuck are you doing? Or, hey, if you do that, HR is going to get pissed. Yeah, that's cool. Just brake check me for no reason. Like, a good manager isn't going to sit there and chastise their employees. But, my God, when I worked at this ambulance company in Stevenson County, Illinois, like, that really taught me how to not be a manager. Like, you know, I've been in, you know, managerial or leadership positions before that job, but that job taught me how to not do it. Like, just the employee morale was such a dump there. I mean, it was disgusting. Like, nobody cleaned anything, nobody cared, there was no quality of life improvement, there was no encouragement, no positivity, no hey, good job, no raises, paychecks bouncing every other week. You know, people wonder why the economy's going to shit. I don't blame the workers, guys. Everybody makes these comments, oh, the workers are getting lazy. Okay, maybe there's some out there, but there's always been lazy workers. It's the shitty management. I'm seeing more and more kids that shouldn't be managers become managers at these places. And I think that's honestly the problem. A lot of these people are not ready to manage, and they're given a management job. Well, there's your problem. They treat each other like crap. Snobby kids. Or they don't have any leadership training. God, I'll never forget the time that I walked in ambulance company in Stevenson County, Illinois. Owner's wife bitching to this other guy. His name was Ian. He was a snotball and a half. Little softy. He's just thinks he's paramedic from he just got out of paramedic school. Oh damn, he knows everything. He knows everything. He's a heart surgeon and all this. I'm sure, you know. They're sitting there. Now keep in mind, folks, we had an ambulance that had tires that were damn near bald. I'm the fleet mechanic at this point, so I'm like, hey, hello, we need to purchase tires for this vehicle that's not safe to drive. Yeah, we don't have the money. Okay, copy that. Well, it's not safe to drive. Yeah, well, we still don't have the money. All right, full send, I guess. Not my problem. So I literally document that, hey, this is not safe to drive, but owner wants it in service, you know, possibly killing people, whatever, hydroplaning and everything. So I walk in the office to reiterate my point that this thing's not safe to drive. And what is the first thing I hear as I come around the corner? These two people didn't know that I was listening. Owner's wife telling this snotball, Yeah, well, maybe a fucking Vince and fucking Darren would learn how to fucking would do this and that. You know, we could have fucking tires on these fucking ambulances. I lost my shit. I literally I had in my hands, I had a binder of maintenance records. I took it, I dropped it on the floor, and I just lost it. I'm like, you're kidding me? You own this freaking shipwreck? That's what I call it. It's called a shipwreck. I said, you own this freaking shipwreck, and you're blaming me for you not having money to buy tires for this? You're the one putting lives at risk. I've been telling you for weeks this thing needs tires. And you're out here bitching to this guy that I'm not putting tires on it and I'm not doing my job. What do you want me to do? Go pay for them? Never believed what the answer was. Well, somebody's got to buy fucking tires for this thing. All right, lady, I'll just go spend half my week's paycheck, you know. I'll just go spend $800, you know, half my freaking week's paycheck on tires. Awesome, for your truck. Sounds like a freaking plan to me. God, there's why people quit their jobs. Guess what I did? 3 weeks later, said kiss my ass, quit the job. Sure did. Keep in mind, these thoughts and reckonings are literally for your entertainment. They're not representative of any of my sponsors, employers, future, present, past, except for this one in Stevenson County, Illinois. But, no, I made a comment about how I'm not a fan of Stevenson County, Illinois the other day on a live stream, yada, yada, yada. Somebody from a Stevenson County, somebody that is a Stevenson County representative sent me an email saying that it's in my best interest that I stop slandering them because they're concerned that something might happen to me. And I'm just like, what the frick? Like, you're a county employee, representative, volunteer, whatever, and you're sending me this? Hello? God. What a shit show this past week. But no, seriously, like, the one thing that seriously drives me nuts is when you get these managers that just treat their people like crap. Like, there are some people in this world that may be deserving of being treated like crap because some people are genuinely crappy people, but not all of them. So, yeah. Yeah, that's my story about crappy managers. You know, and somebody's already bitching on Twitter about me. Guys, if I can't... There's literally podcasts out there where people just bitch about stuff. If I'm not allowed to interact with my audience a little bit like this, then I'm sorry. Guys, this is called live streaming. We talk about shit. If you guys want to bitch in the chat about crappy managers, you go for it. That's why I shut the stream down on all of our partners, and we're just on YouTube right now. But, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've been threatened. Oh, you can't tell those stories about our business because we can sue you. Well, you're too fucking broke. Sorry. Excuse me. You're too stinking broke. And I'm not slandering anybody. I'm literally telling you truthful information of stuff that happened. God, what a dump. What a dump. You should see the Google review I left. You should see the Google review. What the hell is this thing? Is this a carnival ride? It's a boat. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, folks, I'm not allowed to have opinions. Like, literally, if I share an opinion, like, somebody, it could be one of 30 people will call me, you need to be more professional, you shouldn't be voicing that opinion. I'm like, okay, well, kind of as a content creator, my job is to voice my opinion. Within reason, like, you know, if I think, well, okay, I guess I can't say that, but, you know, like, you still have to be, like, decently reasonable, but part of being a content creator is entertainment and giving people content. Like, if I want to tell story time about shitty managers, guys, this is literally how I tell the story to my close friends. So you're getting it right off the, hot off the press, people. So I will tell you, though, that ambulance companies are extremely lucrative. I would never recommend working for a private ambulance company, maybe with an exception. There is a new tornado warning up there for the Hominy area. It is only radar indicated right now, folks.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Osage and Pawnee County in Oklahoma.
But no, long story short, people, I would not, if you're going into the ambulance career, I would go work for a hospital-based service or a municipality-run service, with some exceptions, but man, I've seen some bad experiences. Because what happens is these places go broke because they don't know how to run their finances, and typically nobody pays their medical bills, so everything goes to collections. They never get any money, so they're always broke, so they take it out on the employees. They buy shitty ambulances, shitty tires, shitty uniforms, shitty this, shitty that, everything's shit. It's a shithole, and everybody's pissed off. No quality of life, no raises. You're going to make $15 an hour. You can make more at McDonald's. You can probably literally make more wiping an ass as a CNA in a nursing home. No joke. Like, it's pretty terrible. Like, you know, I'm sorry, the people that are supposed to be on the front line of our healthcare system making $15 to $20 an hour, excuse me, what the hell? Should be making $30 to $60 an hour. And if anybody has a problem with that, I'm sorry, but you have to understand, when you're risking your health, your life, etc. And I've got stories where unfortunately I came very close to losing my life on the job, and I have close friends who have lost their lives on a job for $20 an hour. What the fuck's up with that? Like, how is that okay? You know, if you at least go to a government-run service, municipality-run service, a hospital-run service, you get better chances of getting some benefits and a little bit of class, a little bit of respect, and maybe getting paid what you're worth. But what a joke! Yeah, we're offering paramedics $17 an hour. Okay, so you're going to pay somebody $17 an hour to push drugs, handle narcotics, and literally be what is supposed to be the line between death and life, potentially, for somebody, and you're going to pay them $17 an hour with no benefits for 32 hours a week. Novel businesses there. Novel businesses. It's pretty ridiculous. Ridiculous. But yeah, that's one of my biggest issues too. When I run for president, one of my things is going to be equal, or not necessarily equal pay, but appropriate pay for jobs that are being done. Like, let's be real here, folks. Like, I'm going to go on an editorial here because I'm totally running for president. But if I were running for president, this is what I'd be going after. Like, not to disrespect our entry-level employees, whether it's fast food or anything entry-level. Not to disrespect them, they deserve a reasonable living wage. However, it's ridiculous to expect somebody that's been 10 years on a job, I don't know, patching potholes or working the front lines of healthcare, to be making $2 more an hour than them. We need to give people pay appropriate for what they're doing. Yeah, the entry-level workers, absolutely, they deserve more than what they get 99% of the time. Wisconsin minimum wage is what, $8.75? I 100% agree that if you're working at McDonald's, you should be making more than $8.75. That's a joke. That's a freaking joke. You know, the McDonald's in our town, well, the town I grew up in, pays $12 an hour, and I think that's bogus. Because you know what? I understand it's an entry-level job, but you know, folks, it is a necessity. It's an essential service. Everybody eats at McDonald's, and you know what? Without the McDonald's workers, we don't have McDonald's. So they deserve some credit here. Maybe they don't deserve $35 an hour just because of the nature of the job, but I think they deserve more than $12 a freaking hour right now, when, you know, a freaking meal there costs $10. You know, I'd be willing to pay more at McDonald's. I'd be willing to pay an extra $1 or $2 if I knew the freaking employees were getting paid better. But, you know, and then we've got the Dairy Queen right next to the McDonald's, and they advertise that they're paying starting wages are $19 an hour. Well, yeah, who the hell is going to go work at McDonald's when you go work at Dairy Queen for $19 an hour? And you know what? They're probably going to have better employees. But what's ridiculous is that Dairy Queen is paying more than they're paying than a local ambulance service is paying their frontline employees. You could go flip a burger at Dairy Queen and make more money than you can working to mitigate the loss of life. How does that make any sense to, like, I can't wrap my head around it. I really can't. We're winding down, guys. I'm about to get out of here. We're just, it's a podcast at this point. It's just a podcast at this point. But yeah, we'll hopefully we don't get spit in the food at that Waffle House. And you know what? Some people could say, oh, it's never right to choose somebody out. But you know what, folks? That woman was being so nasty and so mean to that poor girl that was working her ass off, probably making half her wage. She deserved being told that I'd throw a waffle at her face if I worked there. Because that's a pretty harmless comment. Like, if I worked here, I'd probably throw that waffle at you. Like, honestly, dude, me and Corey about flipped crap that night. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that. Like, I hate when people are like miserable and mean to people that don't deserve it. Like, that's the one thing that really gets me mad. I can't stand it. There's that, speaking of cops, there was that time, I forgot which Waffle House we were at. I think it was Milton, Florida. And, was it Pensacola? No, I think it was Milton. Do they have one? Somebody can fact check me. But, literally, go to this Waffle House Brandon was with, sit down at the Waffle House. There's like 7 cops at the gas station next to the Waffle House, like arresting a guy. They slam him on the ground, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on over there? Anyway, they eventually let this guy go after, proceeding to slam him face down on the ground and like stand on him for whatever reason. But they let him go. They let him go. So anyway, that's not the point. He comes over to the Waffle House and he's like got the crap kicked out of him, and he just looks rough. And we're just looking at each other like, okay, this guy's not gonna like try to rob this place or something. Like, I don't know what he was doing over there to basically get thrown on the ground like that, but I was really worried he was going to try to pull something, so we got the hell out of there real quick. But it's Florida, so you just expect that over there, I guess. Florida, man. Milton does have a Waffle. Yeah, then it was the Waffle House in Milton. 100%. 100%. So it was not Pensacola, but we were headed toward, or we were near Pensacola. It was Milton. Anyway, folks, I'm probably out of here. I'm sure I've been canceled and probably lost 1,000 subscribers at least. But, folks, you got to understand, like, the internet, Michael, seems to think that every time I say my opinion, it's not allowed. I'm supposed to be wearing a suit and tie and speak only information and have no personality. And I didn't become a content creator for that. I did it because I want to share my life with people and have fun. And there's absolutely no harm in telling stories about yelling at the Waffle House lady because she treated her waitress like crap. So for you to go on Twitter and bitch about that, you suck. It wasn't Michael this time, surprisingly. We're going to get Michael as a guest on the podcast, I think. He's like my biggest fan. We'll get him on here. And we'll get him on the podcast. I actually don't have a problem with the guy. I have no idea why he has a problem with me. I went to dinner with the guy once, and we got along just fine, and he was super nice to me, and now he's just, like, trying to stab a knife in me on Twitter all the time. I have no idea what his problem is, but we'll have to get Michael on the podcast, and we can debate stuff. That's an open invitation. I don't have a podcast, but if I did, we could have them on. Hold on a second. Hey, Corey. Okay, screw me.
What?
Exactly. Hey, I'm doing a podcast right now. My next episode, I'm going to start having guests on. I'm going to try to get Michael on the podcast. Would you like to be the second guest?
Yes.
Copy. Beep. Alright, Corey's going to be the second guest. Now, we do need to, I'm thinking about doing some sort of members-only weekly live stream, though, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, like, if we go members-only so that I'm not getting canceled on Twitter for the dumbest crap imaginable, and we put an adult language warning on it, some people are going to be really offended, but some people are going to be rolling on the floor laughing, because Corey and I have had some pretty raunchy late night discussions en route to target areas, and we've talked about putting them in a podcast or a live stream, and we're afraid to get canceled. But I'm starting to think maybe if we just do it for members only, if we can get away with it, because I think it'd be pretty. Guy, I'm sorry, like I about pissed my pants laughing talking about some of this stuff.
A warning message.
And that was hard freaking work.
Tornado warning.
Well, that sucked, and that was hard freaking work. He didn't go to Texas, but you would have to go there much earlier.
Alright, my live stream says hi. Yeah, I'm going to Joplin. The what? Who? What about who? I think it's about Gainesville.
That cell down in Gainesville, Texas. It's looking pretty mean.
I quit. Yeah, Gainesville, Texas, you need to be seeking shelter. Tornado warning in the vicinity. Gainesville, especially south of Gainesville, all the way down to Denton, you need to be seeking shelter. Radar indicated tornado, but it looks pretty serious. Could have big hail in it. Daniel will probably be giving me my nightly phone call here shortly. Now, I had a good day. You know, it kind of was a bust, but it was a justifiable bust. So if you look at the forecast of the storm...
It's on the ground now with debris signature.
Of course it is. Thank you. Hold on, guys. Hold that thought. Gainesville, Texas. Hold on, I'm gonna get. Holy cripes! Look at that! What a storm! This might be. Guys, this potential tornado is gonna be north of Denton. If you're south of Gainesville, which is up here, and you're north of Denton, which is down there, you need to be taking immediate precautions for a tornado. Weather Service still has it pegged as radar indicated, but is that debris? Whatever, regardless, this is a crazy looking storm, guys. You need to be in shelter. South of Gainesville, north of Denton. Yeah, it looks like it's going to cross I-35 and be up there near Sanger. But no, if you look at this from the broad scale, the way that the Storm Prediction Center forecasted it, they had a really reasonable forecast today. I don't think that anybody would have really done anything different. You know, they highlighted the area that should have had multiple violent tornadoes.
Yeah, definite debris, 2 scans back.
Copy. Alright guys, if this tornado is not on the ground down there, it may have been on the ground and lifted, so treat this like it is on the ground. Treat it as if it is on the ground. But regardless, like, the SPC honestly did a really good job with the forecast. Nobody really expected that type of like tainting to the atmosphere from that blob that went through, that big blob of storms that went through west central Oklahoma tainted the atmosphere, put down a bunch of cold air and inhibited robust convection and such. So those are things we just can't always forecast, right? Like, our models don't have the resolution to do that. We can only do the best we can do. Like, yeah, today was a bust. There is one person on Twitter who constantly is vocal about me calling things busts and how I'm dogging on the SPC. I'm not dogging on the SPC. I think the SPC themselves would probably say, yeah, this was a bust. This was a bust. But I think if there's a justifiable reason for it, I don't think that this was a misforecast. It was a bust. What we thought was going to happen and what the models...
Flood warning, Barber, Harrison.
And what the models said would happen should have happened, but it didn't. And an outside variable basically presented itself that nobody saw coming. We didn't account for it because we didn't know it was going to happen. Nothing was showing that. There was no reason to expect that. There was no good reason to think that type of cold pool contamination was going to happen on that scale today. So it's not that the SPC didn't do their job properly. They did their job correctly. We just don't have the tools and the computer power to run models in the high enough resolution to forecast things on that small of a scale. So sometimes things like this happen. So I would call this a justifiable misforecast or whatever. Guys, I honestly don't think really anybody in the private or public sector was looking at this and saying, oh, it shouldn't be a moderate risk, it should only be a slight risk or something like that. I really doubt that anybody was saying that. This was a very volatile environment that could have produced several long track tornadoes if we didn't have that contamination.
I've switched off my live stream and I'm going to Tulsa. Call if you like once you shut down your live stream.
Alright everybody, I am out of here. Denton to Gainesville, Texas. Seek shelter. If there's not a tornado on the ground right now, there may have been one a little bit ago. Treat this as if it's on the ground. It looks like it's kind of wrapping back up into itself. This might be crapping out, maybe, hopefully. But the velocity signature is still quite impressive, so you need to be seeking shelter. Treat it as if it is on the ground. There's also a tornado warning for Hominy, Oklahoma. That one is not as impressive. I'm expecting another chase tomorrow from Missouri. I'm going to get out of here. I hope you all have a good evening. Talk to you later. Good night. Thanks for watching. All that.